And there's the man, Tua Tagovailoa, who will not be with us today. Unfortunately, as you guys all know, he never cleared concussion protocol, so he is out. Thank you for joining me again today. Those of you who don't know me, my name is Barry Cunningham. I'll be your host for the next 3 hours or so. Hopefully everything goes the way we're hoping it would go. Maybe Skyler can cook, do something, get us into a win. And if he does, then the conversation will start all over again. Does Skyler start against the next team, or does Tua come back? I want you guys to start readying yourself. Whatever happens today, start readying yourself. I'm going to be the first person to say it. And I'm going to catch a lot of flack, and some of you guys may disconnect. I'm not going to go on about it. Just put it out there. It's a possibility that Tua Tagovailoa has already decided to retire. Hey, don't blame the messenger. Not being a conspiracy theorist too much, but in light of things I've seen, in light of things you've seen, maybe not have seen, something just isn't right. And there was an NFL quarterback that was on the Rich Eisen show a couple of days ago. I want to play this for you. I want you to listen to what Mark Sanchez says here.
At this point, like if you're not passing those tests, and I don't know, this is pure speculation.
Of course, yeah.
But if you're not passing the test at this point, there's got to be something going on, right? Or
But I want you to hear this segment. I took this from the Rich Eisen show, and this is Mark Sanchez with a little insight on concussion analysis.
What a shame that it looks like Tua's not going to play.
I don't even know what you do there.
Exactly. Do you think he's
Have they made any comments about he hasn't, gone through the proper protocols? Like, has he not passed all the tests?
He's still in the protocols. He still hasn't cleared it.
So here's my thing.
All right. So he hasn't gone through the protocols yet. And here's a guy who was an NFL quarterback for quite a while, and he's talking about it. And I want to bring this up. This is Barry Jackson from today. Check this out. Barry Jackson says, Tua is out Sunday, yes, we know, and has not advanced into on-field work of concussion protocol. Remember, I went through the 5 stages for you. He's still not there 21, 22 days later. This is day 19, he calls it, and doctors haven't cleared him beyond early stages of the protocol. So now we got to look at Bridgewater and Skyler. So we've gone through 19, 20 days. And Tua hasn't gotten to where guys like Kenny Pickett went through in 2 or 3 days. Something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. I'm not sure what it is. Nobody's talking. But Mark Sanchez gives you a little bit of insight right here that I never thought of. You tell me if you thought of this.
At this point, like if you're not passing those tests, and I don't know, this is pure speculation.
Of course, yeah.
But if you're not passing the test at this point, there's got to be something going on, right? Or the other option here is he's passed the test. Nobody wants to sign the permission slip. Nobody wants to put their name on that. I know if I'm the doctor there, I wouldn't. Right. There goes my career if something, God forbid, happens to the guy. I just don't know if anybody wants to put a stamp on it and say it's okay.
And that's where we may be. I hadn't even thought of that as a possibility. That he's probably running around looking for doctors across the country to stamp and say I can play. And nobody's signing off. Wow, that could be what's going on. Remember, once you get in the concussion protocol, you have to have a number of doctors that go ahead and say, yeah, you can go ahead and play again. What kind of pressure could the NFL put on a physician and get him to not stamp the approval? Now, that's going into conspiracy theory area. I have no idea. I mean, excuse me, that's complete conjecture. I can't even imagine. I hope that's not going on. But you just heard from an NFL quarterback, and he put it out there. He put it out there, not me. He said, I'm wondering if there's nobody who's willing to stamp the approval. No one wants to put their ass on the line and say, Tua, go play. It could be as simple as that. And if that's what it is, we're in deep caca. I mean, this is really, really bad. If the doctors are afraid to give him the rubber stamp. And I don't even mean rubber stamp per se. I mean in terms of giving him the approval to get back on the field. We have no information. We've gotten zero. We just know he's stuck in a concussion protocol. We have no idea what's going on. Nobody is talking. Nobody. Not Mike McDaniel, not Chris Greer, not Tua, obviously. Something is amiss. And then a third option could be he's already decided to retire, which none of us wants to hear. I have to keep saying that because people say I've turned my back on Tua, which isn't true at all. But none of this makes sense, and it's not normal. Don't tell me about privacy, and don't tell me about anything else. This is not normal. We don't even know what grade concussion he had. We don't know anything. What that indicates to me is that he may have indeed retired. He didn't even travel. I don't know if people are asking, the guys Tony Romo was asking, did Tua even travel to Buffalo? He may already have made his decision. Why haven't we heard anything? Because pending this game and any future games, should the Dolphins win today, they don't want to disrupt anything until the season is officially over. If the Dolphins win today, my guess, we still won't hear anything about Tua. If the Dolphins lose today, I think this week we're going to see a press conference. Hold me to that. I know you guys think I'm nuts, but hold me to that. If the Dolphins win, I don't think he's going to be cleared next week. God, I hope he is. But if he's not cleared, if the Dolphins win today, start thinking about this. And then if the Dolphins unfortunately lose today, and you hear a press conference called for Tuesday or Wednesday, be ready. So with that being, that's why I wanted to go early today instead of 12:45, jump on 12:30. Also now want to give you the inactives of the day. Obviously, you know that Tua Tagovailoa is inactive. Noah still inactive. Raheem Mostert with the bad broken thumb, he's out. So the bulk of the load is going to go on to Jeff Wilson and probably Salvin Ahmed as well. Kendall Lamb, he's out. Brandon Shell out. Liam Eichenberg out. Tanner Connor out. What you don't see on there is Teron Armstead. So Teron Armstead is going to go. You also don't see Ezra Kama. He's going to go. So not sure what's going to happen. You don't see Tyndall on there. He's a go. Hopefully this week they go ahead and decide to spy Josh Allen and do some work in that regards to stop him from running all over the field. If they can stop him from running around the field, I think we could see the potential of an upset. I think if you hold Josh Allen to limited rushing yards, you have a good shot of winning. Make him beat you with the pass, which he can, but don't give him both sides. Don't let him run roughshod down the field, do whatever he wants, like he's been doing in so many games. So with that, let's see here. I am DeBrown. Let me see what he says here. Tua expected back as Dolphins starter in 2023. Adam Schefter reported this morning. Yeah, I bet he did report that in 2023. Notice what he said. Take that a little step further. It says 2023, meaning even if the Dolphins pull this out, he's unlikely going to be back until 2023. Now understand, between now and training camp in July, excuse me, there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen. Between now and May with OTAs, there's a whole lot of stuff that's going to happen. Notice the word that he said there. Expect it. No one's saying he is the starter in 2023. We'll talk about that in the weeks following today's game. Today, let's keep it on this game. Let's go. You're right, Richard Keys. If, the middle word in life. Absolutely. It's 2023 now. They met the 23 season year. 26 in Buffalo. You want to know something funny? We could have played the Buffalo game here. Notice I've got a sweatshirt on and a t-shirt on underneath it. I woke up this morning in Boca in South Florida. It was 44 degrees with a feels like temperature of 38. It was freezing here. It's still kind of cold. These houses in Florida aren't used to having to crank up the heat, but it's cold here as well. Let's see here. James Winfield, I think you've got it as well. It's all out of defense. You've got to shrink this game for Skyler. You've got to shrink it. And what I mean by shrink it is don't fall behind. As we always say, don't beat yourself. All the little things you have to do to shrink the game. Make this a fourth quarter game. If the Dolphins can make this a fourth quarter game, they have a good shot because anything can happen at that point. A defensive back falls down, Tyreek blows past him, Skyler throws a deep ball. But if you get behind, if you're down 20-0, I know the Jaguars whooped the shit out of Justin Herbert yesterday, but we don't have that kind of luxury to go down by 20 points and try to fight back. Keep it close. I'm going to be really excited. You guys will hear my voice throughout this thing. If we go into halftime and it's close, if we get into the third quarter and it's 3 points either way, close to this game, fourth quarter, that's when we're going to see the fireworks. In my estimation, we're going to have to take it to the fourth quarter. This team will get deflated if they get down early. If they get out to a big lead, it's going to be hard to rally. Get it to the fourth quarter, shrink the game. That's my key to the game. Hoping for a miracle, expecting a blowout. I hope you're a Dolphins fan if you're hoping for that miracle. What's up, my boy Pablo? Pablo says the defense will either win or lose this game. And to repeat what you say all the time, keep your head in the game and avoid the stupid mistakes. I mean, people make all these keys to the game, and any of you guys who have thankfully tuned into what I say, it's really simple. Obviously, you got to score more points than the other team. And the other key to the game is just don't beat yourself. You're in the NFL. You're got comparable talent. You can overcome a lot of things in the NFL. Schemes, defenses, trick plays. You can overcome a lot of things. What you can't overcome often is turnovers, penalties, stupid stuff that beat yourself. Yesterday, I don't know how the Jags overcame, what was it, 5 turnovers? 5 turnovers and they still won? Has anyone seen anything that, does Brandon Staley still have a job? I'd be amazed if Brandon Staley has a job come Monday morning. My key to the game is take the ball, opening drive. Yeah, that could take that crowd out of the game. Do something, go long, nice extended drive. You got Teron Armstead out there. You got Jeff Wilson out there. Please, nobody get hurt today. Don't put it on Skyler's shoulders to win. Have him facilitate the game. Mike McDaniel, simple plays. In fact, take that giant playbook you had. I hope you shrunk it down to just a manageable amount for a rookie to run with. In fact, many of them, hopefully, you might have scripted them. But don't expect Skyler to get out there and do audibles and do all kinds of stuff. You're going to have to manage this game better than any game you managed all season long. Let's see. Play for it. Oh, you want to hear it? You want to hear Boyer say it? Where's my boy Boyer? Let's see. Is he here? Is he lined up? Let's go to him.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Yeah, don't beat yourself. Hopefully we won't have to play that much today. Hopefully they understand it's been beaten to their head. You've got talent that can win this game. No doubt. Nobody doubts that you have the talent that can win this game. You got an uphill battle. I'm looking at 2 Hall of Famers, Jim Kelly, whose story is unbelievable, is on a sideline for Buffalo, and Dan Marino's up there for Miami. So you can win. I don't think there's anybody who says there's no possible way the Dolphins can win here. They're a 13, 14-point underdog at this point. Nobody expects it. This is the best time to do something. Nobody expects you to win. When nobody expects you to win, this is when you can win. I know I said win like 5 times in one sentence, but let me share a story with you. After I got done playing and I went back to my old high school and I was a coach, and there was this school in Middletown, Connecticut called Xavier High School. Xavier High School was a boys' school back at that time, and they were just the best school ever. They kicked our butts when I was there. They kicked our butts after I was there. They were just a machine. They sent kids to the pros. It was just an amazing team. And we just couldn't beat them. At one point, they had won like 80 games in a row. They just never lost. We go back doing scouting, went down to a couple of games, and I said, hey, listen, I see what they're doing here. I found that they were pulling their tackle as an indicator. Their tackle would flip-flop sides according to where they were going to go on the play. Whether it was a run or a pass, they would flip-flop their tackle. If they flip-flopped them, you're going to be on this side. So we went back that week, very undermanned team, but we had a couple really fast kids. And what we told them was, when you see, I still remember his number, when you see 71 flip, do me a favor, go all out, because what they're going to do is they're going to either run to that side or it's going to be a pass. Kid had 6 sacks that game. We won. We still, I don't know where I have it. We still have a piece of the turf from the field that each one of the coaches took after that game, because we beat a team with a team that was completely undermatched. Nobody expected them to win. Those kids played their hearts out. They cried the whole way home. You would have thought they lost. That's what we need today. We need 53 guys to not look past next year, not to worry about your contract, not to worry about Tua not being here. Just do your job, execute, and you can win this game. You definitely can win. X-Man, don't get burned by Stephon Diggs. Linebackers, make sure that tight end is covered. Don't let him run up and down the field. Whoever's going to shadow, and I hope somebody's shadowing Josh Allen, make sure you watch where he goes. And the difference between this game and the game I just told you about in high school, where we hadn't beaten this team, they won 80 in a row. You already beat this team. You don't have to think too far back. You don't have to find new muscle memory. You've already beat this team. Yeah, Tua's not here. But everything else about that game, I hope he went back and I hope they watched that film over and over and over. I hope Melvin Ingram said, yeah, I got in there and I caused a fumble. I hope X-Man goes, if the whole team just watched that film over and over and over, and you can beat this team. That's what they have to worry about. Christian Dye says, can I just say I'm scared for us today? Like, I just don't want to be embarrassed. If losing Tua causes this team to be embarrassed, there are more problems than Tua being quarterback. You follow me there? Because Tua is not playing defense. He's not covering receivers. Defense, for the most part, I know there's some guys injured, but for the most part, you're right there. Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb, they're both active. Get your asses after Josh Allen. Take him down. Big guy, 6'5", 640, you're bigger. Take him down. So, as Pablo says, keep Josh in the pocket. Just don't let him run, man. Don't let him run. I know it's easier said than done. The kid's an amazing player. But to me, that's one of my keys to the game, is don't let Josh Allen out the pocket, and you have to tackle. That's something that the Dolphins have had a problem with all season long. Tackling. You're not going to bring down this team with arm tackles. You are not going to beat this team by missing tackles. When he dinks and dunks, dink and dunk the guy who catches the ball. Be there. Anticipate. Van Ginkel, all you guys out there on the edge. If the guys in the back are doing their job, you got to take these guys out in the flats. Don't let a 3-yard pass turn into a 15-yard gain because there's nobody there. We've seen that too many times. There's nobody covering. There's nobody there. Why is there nobody there? You know what's coming. I mean, I think every single person in this chat, every person watching can say what's going to happen today. When the Bills get the ball, they are going to try and run. And if the run doesn't work, and I think Christian Wilkins and the boys can stop that, if the run doesn't work, first thing Josh Allen's going to do is look to hit the flats. We know it. You saw it. That's been our weakness. Fix that. Make sure Stephon Diggs doesn't beat you long. No broken assignments. Step up for that. Big, tall order here. And then, of course, the guys up front need to put some heat on them. One variable here I think a lot of people aren't thinking about. And before I speak, and you guys can look it up, I don't think Bradley Chubb was with the Dolphins during the first time they met. So, there's all kinds of things. Maybe he got surprised when they met the second time, but now he's been there and hasn't had enough time to assimilate and understand what he has to do. Not by any means is this a foregone conclusion that the Buffalo Bills are going to win. Nope, not a foregone conclusion. Not with those 53 guys on the roster that I'm looking at. Nope, not a foregone conclusion. I don't care what anybody says. The time for talking about Tua is over. We are 5 minutes from kickoff. It's all on the 53 men who showed up to play this game. It's on the 53 men who showed up to say, we're here. I represent. I rep. I'm not going out like this. And I don't care if I'm bleeding, I'm sweating in 26-degree weather. I don't care. Tears. I'm leaving it all on the field. I don't even care if we're playing Kansas City next week. I don't care. Right now, the task in front of me, the only thing I have to worry about is the Buffalo Bills and stopping this team. That's it. I can't say your name, Tegan, maybe. Definitely got to stop the tight ends. Because if the guys up in the back can stop the splits from, what's the guy's name? Gabe and, of course, Stephon Diggs. If you can cover them, don't give him his outlets. Stop the run. Don't give him his outlets. Do I know what role Dan Marino has with the Dolphins as of today? We've been seeing a lot of him lately. I think no. The answer is no. But I know he's Stephen Ross's right-hand man. I don't know if he's got a title as director of operations or president of the team, but let's just say Dan's the man in Miami. And I know from talking to people that Stephen Ross puts a lot of credibility into what Dan Marino says. Ramon says Scarlett needs just to let it fly at the right time. At the right time. I mean, we've all seen his college highlights, and we've all seen what Brock Purdy has done, and Scarlett was drafted before Brock Purdy, so they saw something in this kid. There was something, and I watched this film too, and he's good. I don't know what has held him back this year. Maybe he doesn't have the acumen to get this offense correct, but he's got the skills. Now he's had a couple weeks now to absorb it and practice it. See, it's not like the other time when he got hurt. I mean, when Tua got hurt and they had to insert Teddy, and then Teddy got hurt on the first play, and then Skyler had to come in. That's not like this. He's had a full week, a full 2 weeks. Imagine that now, okay? This is a different situation. I'm sure the Buffalo Bills understand it. He's had 2 full weeks. Actually, can we go back another week? Yeah, because during the Jets practice week. So he's had a lot of time now, a lot of practice, a lot of film, a lot of coaching up. Bev, Mike McDaniel. I'm sure Marino's talked to him. Tyreek, hey, look, and here's the cues we're going to look. Here's the reads. Here's what you do. All of that. Now, they mentioned earlier they were trying to hype up the whole Damar Hamlin thing, and CBS got let down, actually. They were actually upset because Damar Hamlin's not showing up. He's going to stay home. Of course he is. But, they're all going to make that a big part of this telecast. Tom says, our team has a simple saying, not today. Not today. We're not the ones. We're not the ones. It's not today. Come on, let's do it. You're right. Do not let Josh Allen extend the play. Got to stop it. I mean, It's almost like we don't win if we don't stop Josh Allen from running. We're about, let's see, 2 minutes out. They're doing the national anthem. Okay, here's what they said. Marino's title is Special Advisor. Special advisor. That means I talk to the big guy. All right. I talk to Stephen Ross. I make the phone calls. Yeah, I understand Chris Greer is the GM and Mike McDaniel is the coach, but I'm the liaison. I go between you guys and Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross doesn't know football. Stephen Ross is a mega real estate developer. Just announced another huge development down here in South Florida, real estate just booming. And I'm the go-between there. Prayers for Skyler, absolutely. Prayers for everybody. Prayers for Tua. Prayers for that this team gets through. Both teams get through this game healthy. I'm all for that. Pablo, this is a question I've asked. Where's Tyndall? And why did we sign Fisher? I can't answer that. But Tyndall's got the speed. I watched him play at Georgia. This would be a game where I would just say, hey, Tyndall, hey, yes, see this guy with the number 17 jersey in blue? What I want you to do is go wherever the hell he goes. And if he crosses that line of scrimmage, I want you to punish him. That's your only job for the day. Go where he goes, watch his eyes. If he decides he wants to be brave enough to take you on, punish him. Punish him. I don't mean, I'm not talking bounty-ish where we're going to try to get somebody out the game, but you want Josh Allen to know I don't have that option of taking off. For some reason, Mike McDaniel didn't do that in either of the games. In both games, Josh Allen hurt us with his legs. I don't know why you just don't go all in and force him to stay in the pocket and say, listen, Bradley and Jaylen, you guys are going to go after him. Jerome, do what you need to do because I'm taking one guy off the field and he's going to look right in Josh Allen's eyes and wherever, no other responsibility. It's nothing else. If somebody runs up the middle, you get a handoff, go ahead and tackle him. But your sole responsibility is look Josh Allen right across the line and say, hey, Josh, you and me, bud, all 3 hours. Wherever you go, I'm in your pocket. You're going to be like Woody and whatever the kid's name was from Toy Story. Wherever you go, I'm going to go with you. And if you take that off the field and force him, I mean, we're talking big chess moves here at this point. I think you got to go with that. At least try it. At least try it. Hey, Bahamas Dolphins guy. Yeah, we're all pumped, man. There's no reason to be down. I mean, I'm in here. I told you it was cold, and I got a sweatshirt on. I may have to bail on this. It's already getting warm. I'm getting pumped myself here. This is it. Let's see here. It's almost go time. Yeah, he's a liability in tackling, but got to do something. Somebody's got to just be on Josh Allen. What's up, Chuck? Yes, we could hopefully shock the world today. But you know what? The players shouldn't feel that way. No player should feel like today we're going to shock the world. We're going to do what we do. You guys are the ones who go on FanDuel and bet 13.5-point spreads. We can win. Our main guy went down, but we're still here. We can win. Let's see. Zonka Run says we take the ball first and start the game with a play action bomb to Reek. Everything. Put all in. Every chip you got. All in. There is no tomorrow as of right now. You have to earn tomorrow. It's 26 degrees. It's only a 5-mile-an-hour wind blowing. There's no excuses. You can't say Tua is an excuse. He hasn't been on the field since 25th of December. This is it. And it looks like actually we have, I don't know who won the toss, but I see Jason Sanders out there. We're kicking off. So let's do this. We'll get back with some comments as we go. Game time, fellas. Going to be on defense first, which I like. Let's see what we got going in. Let me see if I can get my scoreboard configured before kick starts. I got to move that up. Move it up. Okay. There we go. Boom. We're in. All right. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Oh, man. What did I just do? Hit the button wrong. All right. Remember this guy who we're kicking off to is a pain in the butt. He's gotten a couple kickoffs already run back last week against whoever they were playing. I think it was the Raiders, right? So as I'm trying to manipulate this thing to get where I want it to go, and here we go. Okay. All right. Jason Sanders kicked off. He kicked it out of the end zone. I'm going to be playing around with this thing, trying to make it smaller and bigger and move it up. And then from the bottom, so you can see the clock. Still got to move up a little bit. Is it going to do it? I'll worry about that in a second. All right. 1st and 10 from the 25. Josh Allen's getting the guys in place. Let's see what we do on defense. I'll fix that in a second. 1st and 10. Allen's under center. He pulls his tight end in motion to the right. Looks like he's going to hand it off. Nope, play action. We're getting some pressure. He's going deep on the first play. He's got a man, and it's overthrown. Now understand, oh boy. First play of the game, a flag. Hopefully this is a holding flag. 25, who's that? Kodu? No, that was Xavier. Oh my God, did Xavier got burned again? And yep, first play of the game. First play of the game, we got a holding call. Very first play of the game. Josh, what do you say about your defensive guys holding?
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Yep. But you know what? In that time, you actually had to hold because he got toasted. Xavier Howard. Man, come on. First play of the game. First play of the game. So now they're on the 30-yard line. Didn't really hurt that much. Only a 5-yard penalty, but he got roasted. 1st and 10. Allen in a shotgun. Good heat. They're pushing on him. Oh, wide open to number 10. That's, I don't know who it is, but wide open. Again, quick 15 yards. Shakar is the guy's name. 15 yards and the first down. Don't know why he was so. Oh, wow. The Dolphins, the Bills have Mitch Morse starting at center. Mitch Morse with 6 concussions is starting at center. I'll shut up. All right, 1st and 10. Defense didn't look good on these first 2 plays. We're at the 46-yard line. He's in a shotgun. He's back to pass again. Wide open, Stephon Diggs. Wide open on a quick slant. Wide open, not even contested. So already we're seeing on the first 3 plays, we had a penalty, a button, blown, not even blown coverage, of toasted coverage, and now a simple slant, and we couldn't stop that. He just came off the line, took 2 steps in, boom. Unbelievable. Come on. All right, 1st and 10 from the, I'd say about the 39-yard line. Here's a snap. Inside handoff, and the Dolphins stop it for about a 3-yard gain. Excuse me. So right now, the defense just doesn't seem to, actually, the defense seems to be up to their old self at this point. They're not doing what they need to be doing. Let me move this down. I'm going to play with this thing because I like to. Okay. Trying to get the scoreboard set. I don't know why it's not setting. All right, 2nd and 7 from about the 43. Inside handoff again. This one goes for a little bit more yards, so it's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 coming up. 2 run plays in the middle. As always, the defense interior stepped up and stopped these 2 runs. So I think we're looking at 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Jerome Baker, Landon Roberts, Sealer, Wilkins, everybody participated in these last 2 runs. So it's 3rd and 5. They've been able to stop the run. Now, what are we going to look at? A play action here. 3rd and 5 from about the, let's say, 34-yard line. Josh Allen's in a shotgun. He took Stephon Diggs in motion. He's back to pass. Good rush. Good rush. Oh, there he is. He's with his legs. Got to get him. Nope, they didn't get him. Maybe stopped him. Nope, they're going to mark it across the line. So there we are. The guys up front did their job. Bradley Chubb, wait a minute, they're waving something off. Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips, they caused pressure. They're after him. He gets out the pocket. Boom. Uses his legs. It looks like there was holding on Sealer. Alex Van Ginkel takes the wrong angle. Can't bring him down. They should call that an incomplete pass. because it looked like he was trying to throw it, because otherwise it's a fumble. What are they going to call on that play? They are going to call it an incomplete pass, so it's going to be 4th and 5. The ref's still talking. 4th down. 4th and 5. They're probably going to go for it, show this defense no respect. Josh Allen is still on the field. They have not brought the kicker out. So they're going to, 4th and 3 is what they're actually going to mark it. And was he down? We're looking to see if Allen Van Giegel, no, it was a fumble. I don't even know if that was a pass, but the ball bounced out of bounds. So not going to get. So 4th and 3. McDermott's keeping the guys in there. They're going to go for it. Watch for Josh Allen rolling out here. He's in a shotgun. Bring some heat. I would bring heat right now. Bring it to the left side. Bring it to the left side, guys. That's where they're slanting. Stephon Diggs just went in motion. That's your, oh, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. And I think they stopped him. I think we got an incomplete pass. 1st down going the other way. Good defense. Good defense. Love it. Love it. Looks like the pass that ended the first game. So, bent a little bit, didn't break. Bent a little bit, didn't break. Gotta like that. So, let's see here. If I can fix this, excuse me, guys, while I tend to the scoreboard and try to figure out why it's not doing what I want it to do. And let me move this up, and let me move this down, and there we go. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, maybe it's because I didn't blow it up yet. No? Okay. All right, so let's take some comments for whatever. Let's see. Nice stop. Tommy Meyer says, absolutely, that was a nice stop. Let us break down says, round of applause. For sure, they deserve a round of applause. Boyer better be very good. I thought this too. 4th and 3 in a playoff game. 4th and 3 in a playoff game. And you go for it instead of kicking it, that is arrogance. That is saying, you know what, I think we can take these guys. Let's not try it. Thankfully, they got back. Stephen Brown, you're absolutely right. So now we've turned it around. To me, I call that a turnover. I know it's not an interception, it's not a fumble or anything like that. But you stop somebody when they're on 4th down, to me, that's a turnover. I'm going to count that as a turnover every single time. Let's see what else we got. All right, yep, it's time for Skyler. Our defense finally getting a stop. Have we slipped into some alternate reality? Well, I think the guys are pumped. I'm concerned on those 2 quick passes that we didn't have anybody defending them. I can see what their head coach is trying to, push and see where he can go with things. But right away, stop on 4th down, take it. Now it's 11:56 left. Go on a nice drive here. Go on a nice drive. Keep Josh Allen off the field. As I said earlier, shrink the game. Shrink the game. They kept Allen on the pocket. Pablo says, watch out for Tyreek. You got to watch out for Tyreek on any play, but he's pumped. Who knows what they've cooked up in practice with Skyler. Hopefully he's got something ready to go. What else we got? Field position flipped. Absolutely. Bills don't respect us. All right, guys. Let me take that off the screen so you guys can see the scoreboard, which I can't seem to fix, but you can see the score. All right. Here's Skyler coming up. Here we go. What we got? We got him 1st and 10. He's in a shotgun with Jeff Wilson to his left. Bills are showing pressure. Man in motion is Tyreek. Inside handoff, and it goes to Jeff Wilson for about 4 yards. If you guys are watching on TV, you must have seen that play looked kind of ugly. I'm surprised they almost didn't call a timeout, a penalty, because it just didn't look right. Didn't feel right. Wasn't smooth. All right, 2nd and 9. Mike Gesicki is in. I expect Gesicki to have some type of a game today. I think he's been working with. Notice he comes in when Tua is not there. Interesting. 2nd and 9. They only gave him 1 yard on that. He's under center this time. Tyreek's in motion. There's a play action. He's back to pass. He's looking way deep. He throws it. He's got him. He's got him. Oh, my God. Jaylen Waddle dropped the ball. What? What was that you said?
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Don't beat yourself. When you're playing a team like the Bills, you can't afford for that to happen. Jalen's probably kicking himself right now. He was up. He had it. Just missed it. Just missed it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So now we're at 3rd and 9. He took us out of down and distance. He should have had it. Should have had it. All right, Skyler's in a shotgun, empty backfield. Looks like they're bringing blitz. They are bringing heat. He's trying to run. He's go for it. Oh, run. He's threw it, and he threw it out of bounds. I think that one, it's okay. You threw it away. You didn't get sacked, but I think he could have run for the first down. If I've seen some of his college highlights, he used to do that running. He would, if he saw that kind of opening, he would take off. He didn't take off. Not sure why. Had a completely wide open field in front of him. All right, so did well. Waddle dropped the ball. Nothing we can say about that. I mean, we can be upset about it, but it ain't gonna help us. So nice punt down to about the 28-yard line. Wobbly, but knock off the Russ Skyler. Yeah, I mean, that ball was catchable, but I'm not sure why he didn't run. He should have run. I'm not sure why he didn't. You really can't get pissed off at a player just because they miss a catch. I'm sure his nerves are up. I'm sure every one of these guys are way up here right now. The adrenaline rush is way, way over the top. Woosa. Wait a minute, dude, where is that? I gotta get that up there. Yeah. Woosa. 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 Yeah, well, it's early, first quarter. We didn't think we'd be in this position. We made a stop on defense. Let's just enjoy that. All right, but he's got to catch those balls for sure. Yeah, my nerves are up too. This kind of game. Ooh, yeah. It's okay. Waddle, get the next one. Yeah, Jimbo. Yeah, there is no reason to freak right now. No reason to get upset. No reason to get pissed off. This team is giving it its all. If you had a microphone on Waddle right now, you'd know how he feels. He'd be like, "Oh shit, I could have had that." Now, and there are going to be some detractors out there. Hey, that ball was underthrown. It was underthrown, but it was still catchable. Jaylen had the guy beat. He dropped it. It just happens. Now, yeah, cut on the flip side, you can't drop those plays over and over. You dropped one. Now, we're going to give you that. Your hand's messed up or whatever. Maybe you were looking into the sun. Could have been a couple different things. But other than that, next time, don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Waddle has earned the respect of us to say, all right, man, we'll give you that one. We know you've dropped a couple big ones during some of these games, but he's like this one. Waddle never expected that good a pass. Maybe from practice, he's like, I don't know if Skyler can get that pass to me. That's very, 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 very true. And I can't say your name. I'm going to call you Maz. Maz says we can't blow these types of opportunities. Nope, you cannot. You cannot blow those types of opportunities. You have to take it and seize it. But now, field position, you've got them on the 27-yard line. Let's go ahead and go from there and put the defense back on the field. Defense, Josh Allen is under center. Look, they're not blitzing. They're in a true four-man front. Taking a long snap count here. And play action pass. They are blitzing Landon Baker, and he completes it for about 20 yards. Our defensive, and Javon Holland was there to stop Stephon Diggs. Our defensive secondary hasn't showed up yet. I mean, the last time when we got them off the field is because they ran twice, and then he fumbled past whatever, and they had to punt. When he has had to throw, I mean, these guys are wide open. Got to stop this. 1st and 10 from about the 47-yard line. He's in the shotgun. Changes a little bit of the play. Here comes the snap. He's looking. A quick out screen right there. Boom. Stopped it. Stopped. Okay. They tried a quick screen to Stephon Diggs, and they were all over it. So That's what I'm saying. Stop the dinking, stop the dunking, and then we'll go from there. Getting frustrated with this scoreboard thing and why I'm not getting the view I want to get. It's going to piss me off to the point where I turn it off. Let me go back down. Boom. Okay. That's the best I can do with it right now. All right, so he's under center. And good sack. They brought heat. Landon Baker. Who's that? Landon Baker? Yeah, it's Baker. Not Roberts. Jerome Baker. 55. Jerome Baker with the sack. 8 up the line. Like that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. I just didn't have it up enough. All right, that's it. Not going to mess with that anymore. You can see the score. All right, 3rd and 15. Could this defense make another stop? They look like they're bringing heat. Josh Allen's in a shotgun. He's changing the play, giving guys signals. Here we go. We got some pressure. He's got pressure again. Oh, he's throwing it deep. He's got a man back there. Oh, he's got it for about a 50-yard pass. Xavier got completely burnt. Completely burnt by Stephon Diggs. Defense did its job. They brought the heat. They were this close to sacking him. Josh Allen got the ball off. And big money Xavier Howard just got fried. I'm looking at him. He just ran right past him. We're not going to win with that kind of defensive secondary playing. Pathetic coverage. Miami Mac, you're absolutely right. You cannot win with that kind of coverage. Now you've got these guys goal to goal on a big giant bomb. They're on the 5-yard line. Pathetic coverage. Man, you're getting that kind of money. So here's Josh Allen is scrambling, and they've got him stopped. And did he catch that ball? He threw the ball, and are they going to give him the touchdown? They're going to give him the touchdown to the tight end. We said you got to stop the tight end. They didn't stop the tight end. Touchdown. Right now, these guys have to understand our secondary sucks. Absolutely sucks. Nice, beautiful cat. Wait a minute. Oh, he got the knee down. He got 2 feet down. All right. Where Clam Buck says, now is it Howard? Now it's Howard. Yeah. Cooked. He can't cover him. He can't cover Stephon Diggs. I don't know why. Diggs is going to eat his lunch all day long. That's 2 plays. Earlier, he was wide open for a bomb. Josh Allen overthrew it. This one, right on the money, right there. Our defense, Miami Mac, you're right. You noticed that. So Landon Roberts was out there covering the tight end. I mean, that was Jerome Baker. And he never even, the ball's coming. He never even turned his head to see it. And the tight end makes the catch. Yeah, you're right, Jay Stone. Howard just doesn't look the same. You gave him that huge contract, and he's getting fried out there. Just getting fried. I don't know if he's hurt. Worse, he never healed, but that's a lot of money for a guy who can't cover anybody. Yeah, Pablo, you're right. X was roasted on that one. They don't respect us. Why should you? Respect is earned. Respect is not given. Respect is earned. If I've already shown here in the first quarter that I can blow past your guy, if I see him one-on-one, if Stephon Diggs is one-on-one with Xavier Howard, right now, if I'm Josh Allen, I'm taking it. Yeah, you might knock it down, you might intercept it, but I'm taking it. You've already shown me twice you can't cover my guy. And when I say not cover, you're at least 3 or 4 steps behind him on a flat out route. That can't happen. Let's see here. Blitz all day. That won't happen all game. Yeah, it will. Yes, it will. If you're going to leave our guys out on the island, the statistics already show that when you blitz Josh Allen, you get burned. I just think they need to just, number one, get the rush up front, which I think they can do, and number 2, spy the guy. But if you blitz, that means somebody's going to be wide open. Miles says X is basically irrelevant on his team. No leadership in the secondary. Not in the first 7 minutes of this game. We haven't seen any leadership back there. Nothing. Let's see. Barry, they have been playing long ball since the game started. Ned safety help. I don't know where the safety was. I don't know why he didn't have any safety help on that. Miami has already shown they can win. Yes. Again, no freak out here. What I'm saying is, in the first quarter of this game, when you're looking at it from a game planning perspective and you're Dorsey up in the booth, whatever game plan I had coming in, one of the things that has now been exposed is if they continue to blitz or if they put Stephon Diggs one-on-one, we're going to take the shot. So can they win? Yeah, they can win, but understand, you put these guys in one-on-one coverage, they're going to take the shot. What's up, my boy John? John says Phillip tackled every single game. Yeah, they don't. Guys, I think you all know, and ladies, I think you all know, don't expect any calls today. The narrative has been written. We're not going to get the calls. They have to win on the field. They have to win it. All right, there's the kick, and it goes out of the end zone, so it'll be 1st and 10 on the 25. Don't expect any calls. In fact, I'm not even going to get upset if I see a lot of calls, not because I expect it already. So yeah, they were in single coverage, and he saw it. Man. All right, so we had that too, but they're showing that whole half of the field. Man, he just threw a nice ball, nice arc on that ball. Boom, right in. All right, Skyler, it's on you, bud. Skyler's in a shotgun. Snap. Quick pitch to the right. Jeff Wilson is going to get maybe 3 yards. He got hit hard. Is it just me, or are you guys seeing that the Dolphins' running plays are kind of slow to develop? They just don't seem smooth. Like, hey, boom, I get the snap, I make the pitch, and the guys are all moving. It just seems herky-jerky. 2nd and 8. Skyler's under center. He goes play action, rolls out to his left, off the side of his foot. He throws, and it's intercepted. Okay. Hey, Mr. Boyer, what do you have to say?
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
So earlier, in addition to saying don't beat yourself, we said don't go down by a lot of points early. We're in the first quarter. You just gave the Bills back the ball in basically scoring position. Now, the problem I have with this play, and this is something, I don't know, maybe it's personal, but you got a rookie rolling to the side of the field where he's got to turn his body. He's rolling to the left, so he's got to make that. I don't think Skyler's there yet. All right, 1st and 10 on the 24 3-yard line. Inside handoff, stop for no gain. Running game, not going to do it. Ingram, Wilkins, all the usual suspects were there to stop the run. Here we go. We got to spy Josh Allen, and we got to do something about the coverage. You're not going to get it on the blitz. Bring something. Try it. Try to spy Josh Allen and let they have double coverage out back. He's got single coverage high again. Look at he's got a 10-yard. Oh, flag probably. He's just going to throw it up to the end zone, and he took a free play. But again, we have offsides or something up front.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
I don't know what else to say. It's don't beat yourself. I mean, it's a comedy of errors at this point. It just doesn't make sense how a professional level team can keep doing shit like this. Man. You know what, Chris? You're absolutely right. That one might have been on the player too close, but you can't have this kind of coaching. This can't be. All right, 2nd and 4 from the looks like the 18. Josh Allen's in the shotgun. He's got a guy in motion. He's back to pass. Good inside pressure. Threw it underneath. They stopped him short after the reception. They stopped him short. So it's going to be 3rd and 1, maybe 3rd and 1.5 at most. But Dante Barsati, the game is already over. A lot of time. So 3rd and 1. If they take a shot here and throw it, that means they really don't give a crap about us. I gotta expect they're gonna run this play for a 1-yard run, but could be wrong. And there's the handoff, and he gets the first down. So he's still, I'd say, got about a 2 or 3 yard gain. All right. Adversity. I remember Mike McDaniel saying adversity is opportunity. Well, dude, you got a big old bowl of opportunity sitting in front of you then, because this adversity that you have, you're down 7-0 on the road in the playoffs, 5 minutes left in the first quarter, and they're knocking on the door to score some more points. Dolphin says all I can do is laugh at this moment. All right, he's in the shotgun. Here we go. Inside handoff. The guy goes out to the edge and he walks into the end zone. 14-0. Untouched. Inside handoff around the left side of the end, basically untouched. Our interior guys seem capable of stopping the run. When you get to the outside, our guys just they're not there. Ingram just completely. Ingram. Okay, so you guys just saw that replay. Maybe you didn't. Ingram was spying Josh Allen. His responsibility is, I'm going to come in here, I'm going to go after Josh Allen, and he didn't even see the running back going right past him. So there's no support. There was nobody behind him. He had Allen. I'm going to make sure Allen doesn't run. But then when the running back came across, there was nobody else there. Yeah, Jags were down 27-0. Anything is possible, except they were playing Justin Herbert. Not Josh Allen. Oh boy. Yeah, Trevor did look good at the end of that game. I'm happy to see him come along. Glad he got rid of Urban Meyer. Edmonds was the only player to see that run. Where'd you go? Yeah, I wanted to say that. Yeah, you're right. Edmonds was the only person that saw that run. The only person. They all missed it. This question is being asked right now by Josh Boyer. Who the hell has contained? How the hell did an inside handoff just run to the outside, off tackle, go 14 yards untouched? Untouched. Nobody was there to stop it. Right now, the defense looks like a bad college team, except for the interior defensive line, who is doing their job. They showed up. Linebackers and secondary, they still seem to be trying to figure out what to do. So when you say that Josh Boyer should be fired, well, what about the linebacker coach? What about the secondary coach? Is that what Patrick Surtain just bailed and took a coaching job? Because they look like crap. Absolute crap. All right, let's see what we got here. Fire all the coaches. You said it. You said it. There's a lot of whispering going on. And everybody's talking about this coach and this free agent player. You're Stephen Ross, and you're seeing this shit happen. And you see me playing, or you already know, you see me playing the "Don't Beat Us" meme here, which means we play it all the time. He sees it too. He sees it from the booth. Dan Marino sees it from the booth. There's going to be a lot of shaking going on in the offseason in Miami. Some of the fans may not like it. Nope, they may not like it at all. Too bad. If this team with this talent, with what they've spent, there's going to be a lot of changes. Do you think that McDaniel's job is safe? I think McDaniel's job is safe. But that depends, man. That depends. If they get blown out here today and just show up like shit, I don't know. I mean, you lost 5 games in a row and you're blaming it on one quarterback, whereas the guy over in San Francisco shows up and when Jimmy G goes down, and they look unstoppable in the playoffs. So I don't know. Fangio for let's see here. Heads are gonna roll. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are going to see heads roll maybe as soon as Monday or Tuesday if the Dolphins don't come back. It's not over. We're in the first quarter. I'm looking at Josh Allen on the sideline smiling and laughing. Let's see here. Good comment. Can't watch, not painful, just focused on the offseason and what is the front office going to do. Yep. That's kind of what I'm watching as well. I mean, of course, I'm watching the game and experiencing some fun with you guys, but I've already begun looking at the offseason. And I can tell you, the insane clown posse of Dolphins fan base, nuts. Absolutely nuts in terms of what they're thinking and what they don't want. It's not up to you. Buy your friggin' ticket. Eat your hot dogs. Drink your beer. Stephen Ross, Dan Marino, and the Brain Trust are going to make some moves. Trust on that. Best believe that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Skyler is under center. He's changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Gets the snap. If they don't look smooth, and they're handed off to the right side, Jeff Wilson's going to get about 4 or 5 yards. Again, if you guys see a team when they run, just like the Buffalo Bills, are you seeing how herky-jerky their line movement is? Maybe the guys are pulling too slow. I'd have to see that in the All-22 afterwards, but I'm not, there ain't no way in hell I'm downloading the All-22 if they don't win today. But it just doesn't, it's not smooth offense. Maybe because I'm an offensive lineman, I look at those things. But 2nd and 4, Jeff Wilson picked up 6. Skyler's under center again. Durham Smythe is in motion. He goes back in motion. Inside handoff to Jeff Wilson. He gets maybe 1 or 2. So we're going to be looking at 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Let's see, where was that? Florida Bigfoot says, I'll hold on to your comment until something happens here. Well, yeah, that wasn't open. Offensive line just didn't block well on that. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Skyler is in the shotgun. Haven't called Tyreek's name at all yet. From about the 32. Gesicki goes in motion. There's the snap. He's got time to throw. He throws it. Gesicki's wide open for a 1st down.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Good play. Take what they give you. Make sure you take what they give you. He didn't try anything, deep. He saw Gesicki was standing there about, 8 yards deep. Threw the ball, took it. Take the 1st down. Florida Bigfoot says McDaniel will stay as well as Greer. Okay, that's a lot of confidence. All right, 1st and 10. Let's go. Skyler's under center. 3:07 left in the 1st. He's back to pass. Took a short drop. And he tried to throw it to Tyreek, and Tyreek was interfered with. Of course, we're not going to call that. That's not going to happen today. Interference is legal against the Miami Dolphins, especially today. He shouldn't actually have thrown this ball, but the guy was head up with Tyreek. Looking at the replay here, he took like a quick step, and Tyreek is held. Just not going to call it. Not going to call it. Yeah, unbelievable. Timeout, Barry. What'd I do? 2nd and 10. Pablo, what do you mean timeout? They're going to have to take a timeout. I see what you're saying. Down to no time. Jesus. Did he get the timeout called in time? Good. Oh, so you had to blow a timeout. So that means...
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
So I'm going to have to go back and, after this game and see how many times I played that, because if you play that more than the amount of points that you got, you're in big trouble as an NFL team. You're in big trouble as a college team if you make so many mistakes and what you would call, unforced errors in tennis. How can it be? How can it possibly be that you've gone through 17 games, 18 weeks, you're in a playoff, and you still can't get a frigging play called in time? That to me is incomprehensible, whatever the word is. How can that be? That's what drives me crazy as a coach. All right, 2nd and 10. Skyler's back in the shotgun. And they call some sort of motion to Jaylen Waddle. And what do we got now? Another flag. Guys jumping. Oh, let me go with legal procedure on the Miami Dolphins.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
It's comical at this point. I mean, it's just, Bigfoot, when you said that Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel aren't in danger of getting fired, you don't think that a billionaire owner in his booth somewhere is looking at this and going, how is this possible? How can you have so many unforced errors? I don't understand how it's possible. All right, snap, flat-footed. We dropped the ball. Tyreek dropped it. Threw it. Had it right there. Unbelievable. 3rd and 15. Hit Tyreek in the chest. It went through his hands, hit him in the chest, dropped it. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if they've got a spell put on them or what, but oh my God, something isn't right. And when something is this wrong, you got to look at the coaches. 3rd and 15. Okay, Skyler's in a shotgun, got good protection. He's throwing deep. He's got Jaylen Waddle wide open. Dropped the ball. And it looks like he may have hurt himself as well. I hope he's like, no, he's not. I think he separated his shoulder or broke his collarbone. He can't get up. All right, so Jaylen's done for this game. He was wide open. Ball was there. Boom. Dropped it, landed on his shoulder. Matt, how can the NFL control this? The NFL didn't miss that pass. The NFL didn't drop these passes unless they told them to drop them, which I doubt Tyreek and Jaylen Waddle are like, yeah, we'll play along. This is ridiculous. Man. All right, there's the punt. Guy got hit. Next guy didn't tackle. Next guy didn't tackle. He's still running. He's still running for about a 20-yard return. I'd have to go back and rewind to tell you how many people had their hands on the guy, including the first guy that hit him, and they couldn't bring him down. John, McDaniels might be a great offensive coordinator, but their other coaches are pathetic. Yeah. This is really true. The 11th commandment, thou shalt not beat thyself. Chuck, you're right. If you're watching this game at this point, don't even sweat it. Obviously, a complete coaching restructure. Player, you're going to have to restructure. You're going to have to get somebody in here. There's no way we should be playing our 3rd string quarterback in a playoff game. I'm sorry. I'm going to call it. They need to take, Jimmy James, maybe, and I'm not making excuses, but from what I see on the field here, and you guys can rewind it, it appears to me that the Bills did a little bit of trickery against the Dolphins. Like, we always put the opposing team in the sun and let them get cooked. Well, it looks like on a bright sunny day today in Buffalo, I think the guys are looking up and they can't see the ball. I think we're going to hear that after the game, because if you rewind it, every route that they're running and they're looking back up, the sun must be in a position where it's hard for them to make out a ball. You're not going to tell me that Jaylen Waddle and Tyreek can't hold on to the ball. Something is wrong with the visual acuity. I don't know. But this team is in complete disarray at this point. Let's see. Drop balls 4 times in her hand. There's nothing more wrong with this quarterback. These guys are just not playing for him. Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking at the sun right now, and I can see that, yes, indeed, they were looking up into the sun in Buffalo. So now, for 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in this first quarter, we're still going to have to deal with looking back into the sun. Hopefully we won't be down 21-0. Josh Allen's moving around. He finds somebody in the wide open. Are they going to call it a catch or not? And looks like they're going to call it a catch. Okay. William Taylor, you're funny. Cue the clown car. Why is this guy wide open? I don't know if that's a catch or not, but there's nobody near him. I mean, there's 3 guys that show up after he catches the ball, but there's nobody near him while the throw is going to him. Man. Stephen Brown, brother, thank you very much for that. Greatly appreciated. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, it's coming closely. And Phil, you're absolutely right. They're wide open. I mean, I don't mean a little bit. They're non-contested. If he can throw the ball to where they are, they're going to catch it. There's just nobody there. How is that possible? So he's going to challenge it. He's saying he caught it. Oh, Maj, you're saying that this team has not been adequately prepared to play a football game, much less a playoff game. I can't argue with you. We're all seeing the same shit. We're all seeing the same stuff happen. How is a guy in a playoff game wide open? Why? I mean, nobody near you. How is a receiver coming in and taking a curl route and nobody is covering him in a playoff? 19 weeks into the season. Some heads are going to roll. I'm telling you. Y'all just, everyone told me I was crazy. Everyone told me, hey, Barry, you turned your back onto it. Nope, I haven't turned my back onto it. I just know he will not be the starter next year. Call me on it. There's going to be big free agent. You cannot go into the season. I mean, there are so many holes to fix on this team. Think about it. You got good running backs. You got a left tackle. You need some additional guys on the offensive line. That's for sure. Defensively, up front, seems like Bradley Chubb might have been a mistake, but we're going to have to live with that. The secondary, to me, is as bad as the offensive line. Wow. Yeah, Chris, availability is number 1. Availability is your best ability. And at this point, we went from an 8-3 team to a 9-8 team to a team that just doesn't have any sort of identity on the field. They don't look fierce. They don't look like they just want to take your head off. They just look like, hopefully we can get through this game type of mentality. And, and we saw what Brock Purdy did. Skyler, if your scouting report is something, I said something earlier to somebody on Twitter. If your scouting report told you, hey, go after Eric Ezukama, go after Channing Tindall, and go after Skyler, and none of them have panned out. None. Easy E, you stuck him in a witness protection program. Tindall, I've seen him once or twice. It means you're a bad evaluator of talent. If Skyler throws flat-footed and for some reason he's morphed into a completely different player than he was in college, completely. He doesn't even look like the same guy. So let's see here. Are we going to get this challenge, or are they going to take it from us and give him the first down? His hand was definitely under the ball. Whether or not he caught it, wow. Yeah, Tua was the captain, and when he went down, the team lost their leader. Yep. So, where's that leader been? Just saying. I love Tua. I've been with him all along. Where's he been? Don't give me this crap about concussion protocol. All right, 1st and 10. Oh, wait a minute. We got another? Tell me we got another penalty. Legal procedure, so at least it's against them. So it's going to be 1st and 15. Um, yeah, I know somebody else had said something about Tua being expected to be the starter in 2023. Yeah, I could say that. He's expected to be the starter because there's nobody else there right now. All right, 1st and 15 from about the 46-yard line. There's a snap. Josh Allen throws to another wide open receiver. Wide open. Nobody on him. If Greer isn't let go, it will never change. Yeah, I got to believe that. I got to believe you got to bring in a GM or a new coach who's going to run everything. I don't know. Yeah. I've said this. I'll hold this comment so you'll see this. All right, so it's 2nd and 7. Josh Allen's in a shotgun, standing at the 50-yard line. Inside handoff. Guys, they just ate that up. So I don't know what Sam Nasolia said, but yeah, a true leader would lead while injured. You say it. Because when I say it, people get pissed at me. Well, Barry, he's got to keep his mind just on football. And I mean, getting better. And bullshit. Stop being snowed by that. A leader leads. He should be on the field. Unless he's really sick. That's another thing. But we don't know anything. So, anyway. No, I have not turned my back on Tua. I have to keep saying that. All right, we got 51 seconds left in the first quarter. 3rd and 7, big play for the defense. They're getting good pressure on him. He's running, and he's going to get the first down. And it wasn't a blitz that time, I don't think. He just took off running, and there was nobody there to catch him. Let me see. Bradley Chubb did nothing. The guys put pressure on him, and there was just nobody. I don't even see a linebacker on the field. Man, this team is in a shambles. Yeah, Jimmy, I see it. Holding again, but not called. Forget it. We're not going to get any calls. All right, 1st and 10 after the conversion. Josh Allen is in a shotgun. He seems to be changing a different play. He's got his tight end in motion. We got good pressure, and incomplete pass. They brought the pressure. It went to, and when you bring pressure on Josh Allen, he's not a perfect passer. He gets the ball away, but he's not a perfect passer. No Tua, no win. That seems like what it's been this year, hasn't it? It definitely has seemed like that. No calls in the playoffs. Yep, in the Jags game, we saw the same thing. Yep, absolutely. All right, here we go. 2nd and, I think it was it. 2nd and 10. Here comes the snap. He's in a shotgun. Inside handoff. And this time he does get some yardage. He gets about 6. So our guys got beaten. We're going to go to the end of the first quarter. That was a long first quarter. It took an hour, basically, for that first quarter. Yeah. Chris Wozniak. Seriously? A 7-yard run on 2nd and 10? Yeah. I know there's so many YouTubers out there and saying that Skyler's QB1 and Skyler's going to be the man. If you watch his mechanics, just as you're watching the game, since there's not a lot to watch lately, watch his mechanics, watch his drop, watch his feet of a quarterback. He's flat-footed almost all the time. He stands there flat-footed. Anybody, if you've ever watched any stories about Peyton Manning and how he and his brother were coached by Cutcliffe, and they're always saying, keep the feet moving because you never know what you have to do. Skyler is always flat-footed. Yeah, I think they're finding out. You're right. Chubb was a bad move. $240 million, whatever. Man, absolutely. Andrew, this is pathetic, but breathe, brother. We knew it was going to be tough coming in. But Skyler is healthy. That's the difference. Yay! We got a healthy quarterback. I want to go in preseason next year and go, we got healthy guys showing up today. Because that makes a friggin' difference. Yeah, we did. We took Skyler over the 49ers quarterback. This shows us how awesome Tua is. Okay, you can say that. See, James, you're going to get me in trouble. because now I got to talk about it. Brady 1-year contract, Tua is number 2. QB learned from the GOAT. Brady can't play forever. Correct. And if for some reason we end up losing this game, watch my videos for next week. I am going to tell you some stuff about Tom Brady and why I think he makes sense for this team. It's going to piss a lot of people off. I don't care. I don't care. Lamar Jackson ain't coming. We don't got $200 million to give Lamar Jackson. Jimmy Garoppolo, yeah, but he's not someone that's gonna attract other free agents to come down here. This team has to be built through free agency. There's no draft capital. Gonna have to do a lot of restructuring. I had one guy bitching me, there's no way to restructure these contracts to afford somebody like Brady. I tried not to laugh. I really did try not to laugh. Let's see here. All right. 3rd and 3. And there's a snap. Good pressure. He throws it. And another guy wide open. Man. Stephon Diggs is absolutely making Xavier Howard his bitch. I hate to say it, but Xavier Howard looks like he's being taught how to play cornerback. Wide open. Wide open. They had 2 guys open on that pass, and Josh Allen had to pick which one he was going to throw it to. Two guys were wide open on that pass. This is getting really bad. All right. They're at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. There's a snap, inside handoff. Great guys up front. Don't have to touch our defensive line. In fact, make sure that Christian Wilkins, Sealer, and those guys up front are paid. Make sure Raekwon Davis, make sure those guys are locked in, because you can build off of that. Those guys are friggin' awesome. Absolutely awesome. Pablo says if they score, I'm going to my 6-year-old birthday party and drink a lot. Hoist one for me, my friend. 2nd and 8 from about the 12-yard line. Looking for the snap here. He's in the shotgun. He's changing some formation. He's making some different play calls. It was a quarterback design draw. Then he found somebody wide open in the end zone. I mean, wide open. Okay, guys. It's 21-0. First thing I said earlier was don't get way behind. This team is not going to be the Jacksonville Jaguars. Other thing I said was to make sure you spy Josh Allen. They may bring this one back. That ball looked like it may have hit the ground, but the tight end was wide open. Let's see if he caught this ball. No, they're going to have to bring this one back. If Mike McDaniels doesn't throw the challenge flag, then he might. Never mind, I'm not going to say it. But there's no way this was a catch. No way. This is, it's under review. I guess they didn't have to throw the challenge flag because it was a touchdown. So this will be overturned and brought back. But nonetheless, that tight end was wide open. Any one of us can be playing secondary for the Miami Dolphins right now, and we probably wouldn't do any worse. I mean, if you say, well, Barry, you can't cover these guys. They can't either. They can't cover anybody. Yeah, Terry, hey man, how you doing? Yeah, he doesn't have to throw the flag because it was in the end zone. Right, absolutely. Joseph B says he's out. He's going to go get some work done. You guys are calling it, huh? Throwing the towel in. Don't come out for the second half. Man. You guys are cracking me up. Oh, God. I hope McDaniel. Okay, 1 second here. Do I see? Okay. I guess we're going to go into a little bit of different conversation. Do you see the housing market crashing this year? Besides Florida, of course. Sorry, that's all I know is South Florida real estate. We're in a different bubble than everybody else is because everybody wants to be here. as for other areas of the country, it's possible we're going to see some serious problems. Serious problems. Mortgage rates keep going up. People can't afford to get the down payment to buy these houses. People who do have the houses, one of the markets I think will work, which is the market I work here, is the distressed property market. People are going to have to get out of some of these homes. The banks are going to have to take losses on some of these homes. It's going to get ugly in 2023 in the real estate market outside of Florida. And here in Florida, South Florida, some of you guys want to check out right now. In South Florida, we can't get enough. Yeah, things in certain areas of South Florida just keep flying. I mean, my wife flew back in town from staying with her dad for a week or so, and went down to the airport. 95 was packed. She said the entire flight in was mobbed. Got to the airport, it looked like Thanksgiving and Christmas. People can't wait to get down here. Don't read the news. It's bullshit. People can't wait to be down here. LeShun, chill, man. He underthrew Waddle. I don't think he's garbage. I don't think Skyler's garbage. We understand you don't like him, LeShun. But chill. Stop saying the same thing over again. We don't want to have to bounce you, man. All right, here we go. No catch. And they're going to overturn it. It's going to be 14-0. I'm reading something. Who holds the most blame for this collapse? If you're a head coach, and as Harry Truman said, the buck stops with you, man. It's your fault. You got to take it. Got it. You have no choice. It's on you. All right, 3rd and 8. He's in a shotgun. Let's see what happens. He's back to throw. Good pressure. Chasing him. Jalen Phillips. Nice sack. All right. Got him. 4th down. Nice sack. Bradley Chubb actually showed up on that play. Gotta like it. All right, so we're not going to be down 21-0, but we may be down 17-0. He's ready to kick. I got a comment I want to talk about here. Let's see here. As he goes for the field goal, 33-yard attempt. What just happened? The referee is stopping play for some reason. Oh, we got an injury. Elijah Campbell is on the field. He's hurt. And I guess they didn't see him the whole time they were lining up for a field goal. So, Tua may have no choice to retire. My guess, and it's solely a guess, it's not a conspiracy theory, my guess is that Tua has already decided to retire. I know a lot of people doesn't sit well, especially with Adam Schefter saying what he said, but if he really was intending on being the leader, the captain, moving forward in 2023, where is he? Where is he? Completely absent, completely silent, and it's all bullshit when you say you can't talk to the press when you're a concussion protocol. As I said in my live video the other night, anybody can do this. Anybody can say, hey guys, never mind, Tua. This guy had a heart attack on the field, died twice, was resuscitated, came back, and everyone could talk about was he going to show up at the stadium? Everybody knew that he'd been tweeting and saying, go guys, go get him, guys. Our guy got a bump on the head and a concussion. We haven't heard anything about him. Nothing. Not a single word has Tua spoken since December 25th. He spoke December 25th at the press conference where he got up and said, I could have done better. I don't remember what I did, but I could have done better. And since December 25th, nearly a month ago, as we're looking at the 15th right now, nearly 21 days ago, you've had nothing said by the captain. So he may have no choice to retire. I'm going to go with he's already made the choice to retire. He just can't say it yet. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going to go with. This makes no sense whatsoever on any level of football I've ever been involved in for somebody who, especially that's somebody who is the captain, not to be vocal. This is when your team needs you the most. Oh, Barry, he's doing it behind the scenes. He's talking to people behind. What about the millions of Dolphins fans? Adam Schefter says, yeah, Tua is expected to be the starter in 2023. Who says? Has Tua said? Hey, guys, I expect to be back in 2023. Can't wait to get into camp. No, nothing. So where's he getting this information from? Did Mike McDaniel said Tua expects to be the starter in 2020? Who told him that? And did he say that, but not say, hey guys, go get him? I until someone shows me otherwise, that's why I keep saying it. Well, you know, guys, when you talk about this positive energy and stuff, I'm a realist. I'm like Iggy. I'm the realist. It's 17-0. You got 12:46 left in the second half. I mean, the first half. Your receivers are dropping balls, but now the field is flipped. You're without your first string quarterback. You're without your your captain. Your receivers are dropping passes. Your coaches are making bad calls. Your players are making bad mistakes. And you think, have a positive mental. What have they given you for you to have a positive? I'm being positive. I'm saying the whole house needs to get cleaned out. How y'all get mad at me? Call me a turncoat. Tell me. I'm going all in on changing this team next year. All in. That's how much I care about the Miami Dolphins. If I didn't care, I'd be like, I don't give a shit. Anyway, we'll talk more, obviously, because we're going to have time. All right, so now returning the kickoff is River Craycraft. So I guess none of the other guys are going to go back there and return. So now they're going to give it a shot with River Craycraft. Okay. Have they completely thrown in the towel? I don't know. LeShun, if you post that again, I'm going to have to bounce you. We get it. You don't like Skyler. Stop. Come on, man. Be real, man. Yeah, he's Jimbo, he's right. LeShun, that's your last warning. I will stop talking and go in and delete you myself if I see another one of your comments. Like that. Feel free to comment, just not the same shit over and over again. So they kicked it out of bounds, which is probably the best thing that could have happened because we didn't want him to kick it out of the end zone. We had to get some extra yards, so we're going to start at the 35. Let's go. Yeah, Sanchez might have been right. No doctor wanted to clear him too. After all, that's what's happened this year. But did this doctor get told not to clear him? Who knows? All right, 1st and 10. Pretty much, if Teddy Two Gloves can go, we may see Teddy in the second half. All right, here we go from the 40-yard line because of the penalty. You got Sherfield in motion. Looks like Skyler's changing the play. He is. He's changing the play at the line of scrimmage. He saw something. Tyreek goes in motion. Play action. He's looking deep. He's flat-footed. He's going to get sacked. He tries to throw it. Nice throw to Durham Smythe for a first down. Hey, I get to play my thing.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, George. I mean, people don't like to hear it. But it's absolutely true. When this kind of shit happens, you have to revamp. This is something that needs to change. You know, just got to clear it out. All right, here we go again. 1st and 10 from about the 40-yard line. Skyler's in the shotgun. Sherfield's in motion again. Some sort of crazy left-hand pitch to Salvin Edmond with a good run. So he got about 6 on there. So it's going to be 2nd and 6. All right, let's go. Run the effing ball, somebody said. Oh, John, you said run the effing ball. Yeah. That would have been in everybody's key to the game. So now here we go. Look, they're showing Skyler's father in the stands. Nice guy. 2nd and 5, under center. Durham Smythe is in motion, gets up to the line of scrimmage. They're moving different guys back and forth. Here comes Tyreek. Inside handoff to Tyreek. They got him out there for a first down. Nice.
That's
Where's that been?
Miami Dolphins.
Where's that been all year? Everybody has been saying, dude, why aren't you doing a lot of end arounds with Tyreek? Why are you not running Tyreek? All right, LeShun, that's it. You're gonna, dude. You obviously don't care. I've tried to be nice. I'm going to have to. You know what? I was gonna wait till halftime, but let me see what I can do here. Cause, damn, dude, that's ignorant. I mean, that's just full on ignorant. Man, I'm gonna get him out. 1st and 10. Skyler back to pass, and he throws it. That was close. He just kind of threw it out there, hung out to dry. And I hope they don't call a concussion on him. He got hit, and so he's out. LeShun, I've tried, man. I don't know, okay, very what? Are you going to stop doing that shit, or you want me to bounce you? So give me your next comment, what you want me to do, because, well, all right, good. All right, you're just mad. We're all mad, all right? Breathe. Woosah, you're a good guy. I've talked to you before. We've had some commentary. Just chill. Yeah, we know what's going on. Skyler's stinking up the joint right now. I don't know if we should blame it all on Skyler after 2 weeks. Okay, here we go. He's back to pass, and he's sacked. This is awful. This is absolutely awful. LeShun, I hear you, brother. I mean, it's bad. We're all bad. We're all here. Talk to your friends here. You're amongst friends. You don't have to say the same thing all over again. You're pissing people off, but just understand. Misery loves company. We're all sitting here watching this trash right now. We're trying to get through it ourselves. It's awful, absolutely awful. So just engage with people and let them know what you're thinking. John, you're right. He blitzed him right now, and he didn't know. As I said earlier, he's flat-footed. He's always flat-footed. His feet don't move. Watch him on the plays. Look, okay, now he's running, and then he throws it off to the side, gets it to Tyreek, I guess, for first down. But for the most part, his feet stay flat.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
I love you guys because, Chuck, like you just wrote here, hey, LeShun, we love you. Where's the woosah? It's bad out there. It's bad. We're watching it. It sucks right now, but just don't piss off everybody else. We got enough to be pissed off about. Thanks for saying that, Chuck. All right, 1st and 10. We're on the 15-yard line. All right, Cedric Wilson's in motion. Inside handoff to Jeff Wilson. It goes for about. Ooh, he got hit hard. Yeah, I think he got about 2 yards. So. Punch it in, guys. This is where you got to do something. Yeah, Viper, you're absolutely right. It's weird watching his college football films because he was all over the place, man, running quarterback draws, the RPO game. I don't know what's happened to him, which is another reason why to question the coaches. You look at his game films, it's like, wow, Skyler, yeah, this kid looks good. It's not the same kid playing anymore. All right, 2nd and 9. He's in a shotgun. Who we got in motion? Oh, we got a weird motion. And he's back, and he's looking. He's going to get sacked again. That's coaching. You're running plays that this kid is not comfortable with. LeShun, like you said, he's garbage. It's not just that. He's got no pocket presence, and you're running some sort of whirling dervish kind of play. You're asking this kid to look at 3 or 4 reads before he makes a throw. That's bullshit. You got to, as I said, shrink the playbook. I said it before the game started. I didn't make that up. I've played with replacements. You got to shrink it. You can't expect him to whirl around and fake. He's back to pass again. And he dumps it off. And, of course, it's incomplete. So, maybe Jason Sanders can come out and get 3 points. Jimbo, I know, he's flat-footed, and watch the type of plays that Mike McDaniel is calling. He's calling as if he's had this guy at quarterback all year. and it's just not good. Another drop. Okay, 4th and 16. They've got Jason Sanders out there. Last week he did very well against the Jets. Let's see what we got. 17-3. All right, so we'll take it. Take it. If we can hold them. He threw like a nice slice on that ball there to get it through. Oof. Okay, 17-3. Yeah, Sanders is finally coming out. I don't know what he had in the middle of the season, but last week at the Jets, he's been dead on. So we got points. We got points. Give Sanders a damn raise. No, he's got no problem. Now, does he? John, when you look at that, you have to think to yourself, why does he have no pocket presence? He had it in college. We've seen his film. What is at the point right now where he has no pocket presence? Well, that usually tells me you're not comfortable with the plays. You're not really sure what you should be doing on each play. It also means you're uncomfortable with this offensive line because you can't trust them. You can't trust that they're going to give you the time. He could trust it at Kansas State. He knew those guys were going to give him the blocks he needed. These guys on any given play are going to just come flying in at him, Bingo. Coaching. Yep. Coaching. That's why when people say Mike McDaniel's job is completely safe, there are a lot of guys right now that are looking at the Dolphins and thinking, with this level of talent, I could do X, Y, and Z. And they're going to be in Dan Marino's ear. Trust, they're going to be in Dan Marino's ear. And then Dan Marino is going to talk to Stephen Ross. But yeah, this might be the comment of the day. Can Sanders throw? That's too funny. Oh, manifest some movie shit right now. Oh boy, that's funny. Reminds me of the Dallas Super Bowl in '71 when we lost 24-3. We need to put some sand spurs in his cleats and get his feet moving. Zonko would run. You're absolutely right. I would be uncomfortable with that offensive line as well. Tua had the same issue. All right, so our draft picks suck next year. Gonna have to get free agents. You're gonna have to get some guys in here through free agency. Find a way to restructure some of these exorbitant contracts you have. First, when I look at him, what the hell was Byron Jones? Okay, he's got $18 million. You got X-Man. Hey, you guys, if you want the ring, you're gonna have to restructure. Do some different things so we can get some horses up front, because right now we ain't got these horses. Ain't got them. But if you bring in the right free agents, you may attract some guys. Just saying. Pay attention to the quality of the assistants that the head coach brings. Well, you know what? Why did he keep Boyer? That's something you have to wonder. Why did he keep Boyer when he knew about the whole Brian Flores crap? All right, 7:34 left in the half. Buffalo's going to get the ball here on about they're going to get the ball on the 20-yard line, 25-yard line. They're showing all the drops from the Miami Dolphins. I don't know if you guys have heard, has there been an update on Jaylen Waddle? Is he okay? Can he play, or is he hurt? I didn't see him in that series, and I don't see him on the sideline, so I'm not sure about that. They're showing a graphic on the screen right now with Miami. Wait a minute, I should have rewinded. I just saw Raheem Mostert on the sideline. Handoff goes up the middle. Guy's still running. He's going to get about 7 or 8 yards. Are you telling me Raheem Mostert is there, but Tua is not? When you guys are watching this game, if some of you are on, run back. I can't run back from here, but if you can run it back and see if they just showed Raheem Mostert on the sidelines. The signs are there, man. Tua's not there. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, 2nd and 1. Josh Allen's under center. He hands it off, and the guy breaks through for about a 15-yard run. Waddle's on the sideline. Yeah, I know that. How about Mostert? Is Mostert on the sideline? Donnie says it could be that McDaniels had no choice on Boyer staying or going. Why would that be? Did Chris Greer say he had to stay? You would put that kind of restriction on a new head coach? You have to keep this defensive coordinator? I don't know about that, man. All right, so it's 1st and 10 from about the 44. Play action, back to pass. He's looking, he's throwing deep, and oh, Xavier with the pick. Nice. He's running it back. He's back about the 30, 35, 40, 42, 45, 50. Xavier Howard earning some cash, and he picks off Josh Allen and runs it all the way back to the 50-yard line. And now we got a big fight on the field. They're fighting. They're jumping all over Xavier Howard. Oh, man, this has got to be some personal fouls on the Buffalo Bills here. This is some bullshit. Oh, man, what the hell's going on? This guy number 77 is just in everybody's face. 73. He's like losing his crap. This guy needs to get tossed out of the game. This is what we need. This is what we need. Fire it up, baby. This is what we need. Kick some ass. These kind of things can turn a game. They're probably going to call it on us because they have to, because I'm sure Roger Goodell. All right, so looks like Christian Wilkins and Josh Allen started this. They started pushing each other. Christian Wilkins hit Josh Allen, and of course, once you hit your quarterback, everybody's going to come and they jump into Christian Wilkins's face. So that's where it started. Allen started. He was being a punk. He got in front of Christian Wilkins. He tried to hit Christian Wilkins. Christian Wilkins hit him back. And of course, once you hit a quarterback, it's the unspoken rule, you got to jump in and do something. So they all jumped in and started fighting. But the initial thing was Josh Allen. The initial punch or initial infraction was Josh Allen being a dick. Let's see how they call it. Now we got the ball. What are the refs going to give us? Okay, you're right. Here comes that friend momentum. Oh no, that was a different one. Where is it? Stephen Brown says, "Here comes our friend momentum." I mean, he hit Josh Allen. He was able to do that. Josh Allen hit him back. Then the two of them just got into basically a sumo wrestling thing, and then it just broke out from there. So actually, there was nothing wrong with what Josh Allen and Christian Wilkins were doing. It was the third man in that went after Christian Wilkins. Do that against the Bills. Oh, they threw it on us. Oh, they're going to give offsetting. So, yeah, hey, no worries. You guys kissed each other. Kiss, make up. You're all fighters, whatever. Okay, that was just BS, man. Of course, BS. Both teams. The third guy, you know how hockey is. Great. They're showing a great interception by Xavier Howard. But you know how hockey is. If two guys are engaged, the third guy is the guy who caused the problem. The third guy, they just blew it off and said it was both sides. So I guess the refs couldn't ignore what happened. Roger Goodell called down, hey, make it both. Okay. Yeah, okay. So whatever. At the bottom of that, the outcome is a great interception by Xavier Howard. Good run back. Dolphins have the ball 1st and 10 on the 49-yard line. Momentum is with the Dolphins. Punch it in here. You get the ball back. All right, quick pitch. That's going nowhere. And if they're going to lose probably 2 or 3 yards on that play. That's okay. That's okay. Run the ball. Everybody right now is pumped up on both sides. Waddle is on the field. Let's see. Yeah, that is Raheem Mostert. So Raheem Mostert is on the sidelines, but Tua is not on the sidelines. Explain that one. Explain that one. How we can have Raheem Mostert out there with a broken thumb, but our captain isn't. All right, 2nd and 12. Skyler is in the shotgun. Let's see. I can't see if Jaylen's on the field or not. There's a snap. He throws it. Quick completion to Tyreek for about 6 or 7 yards. So it's going to be 3rd, and I'd say 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Where's Tua? I don't know. Zonka. I can't tell you. And what's worse is the team gives no explanation. Where's Tua? I love Tua. I've spent 6 months, 7 months talking about him, and I can't believe this is what we get. Can't believe. Does flying mess with your head? Okay, let me go here. This. All right, 3rd and 8. Sky was back to pass. They blitz him. He throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and 8. And I think we're too far for a field goal attempt. So at this point, Mike McDaniel is going to have to go for it. It's 4:33 left in the half. You're not going to try a 60-yard field goal. You're going to have to go for it at this point. You got nothing to lose. Nothing. Everything is on the table. So let's see what he does. Yep, he's got the guys out there. 4th and 8. We're going for it. This isn't like a big, giant decision. You have to at this point. You're down by 14. Team is with his 3rd-string quarterback. Defense is playing not too bad. There's a snap. He's in a shotgun. He's flat-footed. He throws it off to Jeff Wilson, and Jeff Wilson makes a couple guys miss, and he gets first down.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Nice play. Took what was available. Took the dink over to the halfback. Goes make you make the tackle, and he was able to make the guy miss, and so it's a first down. So yeah. Good. It was 1-on-1 out there. Boom. Good balance by Jeff Wilson to take it down for a first down. Good play. Say here, does flying mess with your head after a concussion? It can. As well light can hurt your eyes if you're at, we'll come back to that. 1st and 10. There's an inside handoff. We got a penalty or a timeout. We're going to get a flag here. These guys are still pushing and fighting and shit up front, but they're going to call illegal motion on legal procedure on the Dolphins. Mr. Boyer.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Yeah, it does put you in the best position to win, especially when you're playing with a 3rd-string quarterback on the road against a big-time opponent. 1st and 15. Just give yourself away. Just crazy. I played it, Zonga. I just played it. All right, here we go. 1st and 15. Skyler is in the shotgun. Excuse me. Inside fake play action, inside screen to Tyreek, and he goes for about 3 or 4 yards. It really didn't form correctly. Nice idea, but it didn't form correctly. So the guy asked earlier, does a concussion prevent you from flying? It could. Concussions also, light is a problem when you have a concussion. The problem with all of this is that was, December 25th. You still shouldn't be having those conditions. Even if you are, why not tell people, hey, listen, guys, I can't fly. I wish I was there. 2nd and 11. Skyler's in a shotgun. He's moving Sherfield in motion. Oh, this guy just came in untouched. He got away from him. He's running. Nice run. He got probably down to, I'd say, close to a first down. He's not going to get the first down. Now McDaniel has a decision. Do you take the 3 points and go in 17-6, or do you go for it on 4th and what's probably going to be 4th and 3, 4th and 4? It's going to be a long field. Oh, no, it's only 3rd, so it's 3rd and 8. Why did I think it was 4th? Okay. Skyler, keep running. You're absolutely right, John. Absolutely right. Keep running. I don't know if that was a naked boot, but hey, if it's there, take the yards. 3rd and 8. Manageable. Clock's running down. Oh, he got it off. He's back to pass. Oh, what a stick. Oh, my God. He threw it out to the flat to Alvin. How do you say his name? Salvin Ahmed. And he just got butt-reamed. I mean, he laid him out. Oh, that should be. Why isn't that targeting? Oh, that's targeting is in college. But he got hit hard. Really, really hard. Oh, man, that guy hit him hard. All right, 4th and 8, same thing. Got to go for it. Defenseless receiver and all that stuff. Yeah, we're not going to get any calls. Stop worrying about the calls. It ain't going to happen. Great hit, but that's football. All right, 4th and 8. What's he doing? Dude, everybody's walking around. Did we call timeout? Are they going to call injury? They're still just walking around out there. Oh, gosh. It looks like McDaniel's going to punt. or is that Sanders? I don't know. Sanders, it looks like they're going to try a long field. Okay, we got an injury on Buffalo right there. All right, so let's go ahead. Grandizer, thank you. I can always count on you, brother. Thank you for pushing the feed and everything. Subscribe if you want, like if you want. It's up to you, but thank you for saying that. Zaka, it's the playoffs and you're playing Miami. Have you guys seen the scandal that the Fox had put out? It's playoff time or something, and they were talking about the teams playing they tried to do like a Real Housewives thing, and they didn't include the Dolphins. There was no Dolphins housewife. Found that to be really odd. Yeah, I would take the 3 as well. Chip away, be there. Just keep showing up. It sucks that there was no call on the Ahmed hit, but what are we going to do? We're not going to get the calls. All right, so he's going to try a field goal. We know he's got the leg. Not sure which direction the wind is up there. The ball is being put down. Let's see how far this is going to be. 48 yards. Definitely within his range. Don't know about the wind. Let's see what he got. And there's a snap. It's good. Okay. 17-6. You've been playing like shit. 2 minutes left basically in the first half. Just keep it close. Don't give up anything right now. Keep it close. That's all we got to do. Basketball Jones, you're right. With all the adversity, they're in this. They're in it. It's not a blowout. They're right there. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, you're right, Chuck. Everything that's going on, we're still in this. Still in it. Only down by 11. Tonkat Ali says only down by 11. Yeah, only. All the people pushed in so much money for the Buffalo Bills, they're kind of weirded out right now. It was a 13-point spread. Only down by 11. Lot of time left to go. And remember, the Dolphins will get the ball back in the second half, I believe. Yes, I think we kicked it off. So if we can stop them here, if they can make a stop and not let Josh Allen go the length of the field and score here, not in bad situation. All right, let's go ahead and let's kick it out. Oh my God, Skyler's QB rating is 25.5 right now. Yeah, you're right, John. McDaniel is learning to take the points on the road, especially this type of situation. All right, kick is off, and it's deep in the end zone. They're running it out. This is that kid that likes to run, has done very well, and he breaks it out to about the 27-yard line. All right, so we're going to have maybe one or two plays before the 2-minute warning. Dolphins only have 2 timeouts left, so Bills have all 3. So let's see what happens here. Not a bad game. We could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Okay, here we go. Josh Allen is in a shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 27-28. There's a snap, high snap. He fakes it, inside handoff. The guy gets smushed. So we're going to take this down to about the 2-minute warning, and we're going to take a break. Ahmed is being walked. Actually, it's 2 minutes left, so they're just getting a jump and just taking him into the locker room now. So that's okay. Freedom Bear, what's up? Watch out for a Josh Allen bomb. Yes, we have to watch out for a Josh Allen bomb, but Josh Allen right now has to be thinking Xavier Howard just made a big-time interception. So did Xavier see something? Did Josh Allen tick him off with some sort of sign? He's got to be thinking that. He made the interception, he got burned. He made an interception, he got burned. So it's not foolproof out there. Let's see what happens. I don't know if they're blitzing him every play, but if they are, that's when Mike McDaniel has to get into the locker room and make some adjustments. Let's see. Why was it a clean hit? Let me see what's going on here. Let's see. I'm looking at some of the comments here. Yeah, John, not a terribly bad game. Not where the Dolphins would like to be at all, but could be worse. Held him to 3 on that last drive. So It was a clean hit because, I don't know, they're not going to call it. We don't have a targeting rule in the NFL. I wonder if they're going to change that in the winter meetings. Can 2 field goals save his job? So you really think that Mike McDaniel is on a hot seat? I don't know. I mean, you would throw the whole team in disarray if you went ahead and fired Mike McDaniel. That would be something. That would be something. Yeah, Zonka, you're actually right. The Bills need to be thinking, don't beat yourself right now, because I think I don't know, I can't hear what Tony Romo is saying, but I gotta believe every announcer right now is saying they're not dominating. They've had a couple problems. The Dolphins got blown out a couple of coverages with Xavier and the bombs, but other than that, other than the bomb downfield, they're playing them. They're playing them tough. The defense is playing tough. So let's see what happens here. Bills fans sweating. I don't know if they're sweating, but if we can hold them and score, and then get the ball back, I'd be sweating. I would definitely be sweating if I were them. All right, so here we go. 2 minutes left in the first half, and we got it at 2nd and 8. Josh is in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Good pressure. Good pressure. He's running out again. Tackled. Okay, he got for love. They put the pressure on him. Out. Forced him in, and the guy stepped up and got him. So it's 3rd and 8. Bills are not dominating. This has got to concern them as well. 3rd and 8, he's got to pass. The running game hasn't been that strong, and I think they're going to blow a timeout. They're going to take a timeout right now on 3rd and 8, and they're showing the parking lot for some reason. Miami called timeout. Why? Why would Miami call timeout? Were the guys Michael Cannon? Miami called timeout. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. All right, 3rd and 8. We're down to 1 timeout. I guess he wanted to make sure he had the right personnel in. That's the only thing I could think of. 1:55 left. Josh Allen is in the shotgun right now. He's got trips to the right. He's got a 3-by-1 formation. He's got to bring the guy in motion. Oh, wait a second. Now they call the timeout. So we're seeing a serious chess match go on here. This time the Bills had to go, let's call it. So whatever McDaniel's doing, whatever McDermott's doing, these two guys right now are playing in a chess match, which tells you there's a game going on right here. There's a game. They don't think like they have it. What's up, Falamon? I think I say that right. Falamon, never give up, never surrender. Go Bears. Phew, aloha from Maui. What's up, brother? From Maui. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. That was a quick, 60-second timeout. 1:55. Allen's back in the shotgun. He's bringing the guy in motion. High snap. He gets it. Bradley Chubb's right there. They're chasing him up. He's throwing way deep. He's got a guy. Unbelievable. I'm not sure if that was Xavier again, but he just threw a 67-yard pass to number 10, and Kyler Kohu got burnt. I don't know how these guys are getting so far behind him. I mean, he's not a slow guy. I mean, he ran basically a pattern that just came across. He just beat him bad. Wow. Maybe they call this a no catch. Ball hit the ground. Bring it back. Let's see here. He doesn't really have good possession of it. It hit the ground. They may have to bring that back. Bring it back. Don't screw us that bad. I'm still concerned about our back getting completely fried back. It hit the ground. Bring it back. Bring it back. He didn't have possession. That ball hit the ground. Are they going to call it? I mean, before he bobbled it up and then took possession. It hit the ground before then. So if it hit the ground before no catch. No catch, man. It hit the ground twice. It's under review. So while while they're doing that, go back to thinking, how are these guys getting? I mean, Kader Kohu, that's the name he said, Kader Kohu. Kader Kohu, he's not that slow. What are they doing to get these guys so wide open, 40, 50 yards downfield? They're showing it right now. They had him bunched at the top. Off the snap, they turned it into a man-to-man coverage, and he just got completely fried. I mean, completely fried. He was probably 2.5 steps behind him, and it is an incomplete pass. 4th down, 4th and 8, 2 minutes left. Give us the ball back. All right, so we got a perfect situation for a two for one here. Score here, get the ball back in the second half. Gotta bring it down the field. If they can get a touchdown on this drive, oh my God. All right, let's go. Need a score. I don't even care if it's a field goal or not. Jesus saved us, Evan says. Yeah, I don't know if it was divine intervention, but something definitely happened on that play. All right, so let's see what happens. And let's see who's back there. There's the punt. Kick is off. Looks like we're going to have Cedric Wilson back there to receive it. He's got it at about the 22. He's still running. He's breaking it. He broke it. He's gone. Oh, the punter's going to stop him. Oh, my goodness. He's down to the 29-yard line. This ain't over. What's up, 50th State fan? How you doing, my brother? Despite it's a pleasure spending this afternoon with all the Dolphins fans. Yes, our little Ohana. Great run back by Cedric Wilson. Holy crap. If it weren't for the punter to slow him down, he would have broke it. What is this team doing? All right. So we're already in field goal range. Wow. All right, Skyler. You got the reins. Got to punch it in here, buddy. 50-yard punt return. Nice. You got plenty of time. 1:32. You still got a timeout left. Short field. Plenty of time. Don't do anything stupid. He's in a shotgun. There's the snap. He's back to pass. He's got time. He's standing flat-footed. Boom. He picked out one receiver and tried to throw it to him, and the guy was covered. His progression reading isn't that good. Skyler, I'm saying here, Zonka says, that was a drop, but he also took a big hit. Skyler's got to be quicker with his reads. Boom, the throw should have been out right there. Now he's waiting, and guy gets hit. All right, let's go. Oh, we got another penalty, and here we go.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Wow. I don't know how many times I've played that already. I really don't. It has to have been at least 10. All right, 2nd and 15. Nice draw. The Skyler draw would be nice here. They're going to be coming hard, run the ball. We've seen him do it in college. Set him loose. It says, somebody said Waddle is back on the field. Okay, let's go ahead and set Skyler loose with a quarterback draw. It would be awesome. Here's the snap. He's in a shotgun. There it is. He's flat-footed again. He throws it. Got a completion to, I think that's Tyreek out there. Yeah, are they going to give him the first down? Where's the lady? No, the lady ref calls it short. I don't believe she did that. She called it short. Boom, right there. Did he go out? Oh, how can that be 3 yards short of the? Let me see where his foot lands. Okay, yeah, he stepped out. All right. 3rd and 2. Run the damn ball. Come on, let's go. 3rd and 2. Skyler's in shotgun, so they're not going to run it probably. Tyreek's in motion. He rolls out, he throws it, and it's shit. All right, so we're going to have to kick it. 4th and 2. I'd love for Mike McDaniel to go for it here. You got nothing to lose, man. Go for it. Yeah, John, you just said they're going for it. Yeah, you're 4th and 2. It's 123. You can't get, right now with everything that's happened with this team, you can't get 2 yards. You don't deserve to be on the field. You don't deserve to be in contention. 4th and 2, bring it all up, man. Let's go. 119. He's in the shotgun. Man, I don't know why they're in the shotgun. Oh, what do we got now? Somebody called timeout again? All right, Dolphins burned their last timeout. Okay. Wow. All right. All right. If he gets the right play, then it's worth the timeout. Let's see what happens. Man up and get these two. Yeah, right now, dig deep, do whatever you need to do, run behind Teron Armstead, do what you need to do, and he's going to stop and took the field goal. Oh, okay. Took the points. Take the points and make it a one-score game. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna. I can't get upset with that. You're on the road. You're down. The guys have got to be pumped up. Play it safe. Take it. And gonna get the ball back in the second half. That's huge. So it's a one-score game as of right now. If you can hold the Bills for the final minute and 10 seconds or so. Okay. Yeah, we've got to make him sweat. How about Jason Sanders, man? I mean, seriously, how about Jason Sanders? What he did against the Jets and what he's done here today, is that 6 straight field goals? Remember, against the Jets, it was 11-6. So he did 3 there and made it 9. And he's got 3 today. The dude's got 6 field goals in the last 2 games. He should get the Xavier Howard style contract, shouldn't he? Good gosh. He's doing everything he can to keep these guys with no offense in the game. Can't believe this. Whew, yeah, this has got to 3. All right, so 1:15 to get to the locker room. 1:15 to just get to the locker room. Can we do that without causing too much of a problem? Jaylen Waddle has no receptions for 0 yards. Tyreek has 4 for 40. You got the arguably two of the best wide receivers in the NFL, and you can't get completions to them. Wow. How can you not get the ball to Waddle and Tyreek? Or Gesicki? Or Sherfield? Or Cedric Wilson? Or Eric Esley? You can't get the ball. Wow. All right. 1:15 left. You got to defense. I guess every time the defense is out there, we have to say you guys got to make a stop. Fred DeVita, we may see Teddy in the second half if he can grab the ball. I don't know. All right, they've got 2 timeouts left. He's in a shotgun. Good pressure. He throws it to his tight end. Is that the tight end out there? He gets a first down and out of bounds. Yep, to the tight end. All right. John, I don't know why. That's a linebacker's problem that they're not covering the tight end. In fact, when they just did the replay, there was nobody even on him. I mean, it's not like he's breaking coverage. There's nobody covering him. And he gets out of bounds. Okay, they're on Josh is back to throw again. They chase him out of the pocket, and he throws an incomplete pass. That didn't look good at all. So they're chasing him out of the pocket. When he gets on the run, he's not. I mean, this team, as you guys have seen in the past 2 hours, is okay, except the long bombs. I believe you too, John. It looks like Josh Allen is frustrated. They didn't expect this. They thought they were going to come in and just wipe the slate with the Dolphins. All right. 2nd and 10. He's back to pass. Pressure again. He throws it. Oh, we got an interception. We got a pick. By Javon Holland. He's down to the 10, down to the 15-yard line. We got a pick. That's heart, guys. That's heart right there. Wow. Good play. And then Javon Holland with the pick. Whew. Wow. And remember again, the Dolphins get the ball to start the second half. And then once he did get the interception, he took that ball down to about the, let's see, is it down about the 30? Good tip drill move here. Good tip drill. Man, could these guys pull this out? Could they really pull this out? It's down to about the 30. Javon Holland with a big pick there. Wow. All right, and we're actually on the 18-yard line. 18-yard line, 1st and 10, plenty of time. No timeouts left. Inside handoff, a double reverse to Tyreek. He's not going to get anywhere. He's going to have to run out of bounds, dude. Stop the clock. So they actually lost 2 yards on that play. Nice idea. Nice idea. Hey, you're right, Terry. I don't know why bother getting cute at this point. It's a good idea, but you don't need that right now. Maybe he's just thinking, I got to get the ball in Tyreek's hands somehow. That's got to be what he's thinking. Stupid call. All right. Here we go. 46 seconds left. 2nd and 13. Teddy's in a shotgun. There's a snap. Standing flat-footed again. Throws it to Tyreek. He steps up. No, that's to Alvin Ahmed. So it's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Sam, wouldn't that be something if we pull this off? And if we pull this off and Tua doesn't come back? Let's deal with that afterwards. Let's get the win. All right, here we go. Wow. John Ginn said it's bad when Jason Sanders is our biggest offensive weapon. All right, 3rd and 1. Skyler's in the shotgun. Quick pass to Tyreek. He's down to about the, I'd say, 6-yard line. But that's
another Miami Dolphins.
All right, clock is stopped. 37 seconds left. In scoring position, 1st and goal. Let's go. Yeah, baby. We got a game. What a play there. 1st and goal from about the 6-yard line. Skyler with the snap. Looks to his right. Finds Gesicki wide open in the end zone. And he's doing the giddy. What a happy man he is. Oh, my goodness. 17-15. Do you go for 2 here, or you take the 1? All right, I'll answer it myself. You got to go for 2. You got to go for 2 here and tie it up. What a throw. Nice catch. 6 points. So, Chris, you're saying go for 1. I'm saying go for 2. It doesn't matter. Mathematically, it doesn't matter. And, I don't know if YouTube is ahead, but I'm seeing some shit here that I'm going to try and stay with it. But let me just tell you, you're going to like what you're about to hear. Here we go. Here's a snap. There's a throw. That man Tyreek's right there for 2 points. It's a tie game going into the half. It's a tie friggin' game. Oh my God. Tie game going into the half. Woo! Oh God! Oh gosh! Tie game. It looked like everything was going. Here it is. Tie game. Wow! 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 Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Chris, I had to call that because the mathematics, when you look at the chart, there's a chart coaches take and it tells them when to go for 2 and stuff. And right there, you had to go for 2 because it didn't really matter mathematically. So it's not me being brainiac or anything. You have to go for it. Mike McDaniel just looks pumped. Thank God you're saving my job. Chuck, I don't know what's going on. Miracle in Buffalo Brewing, Ramon says. Absolutely. Man. Let's go. Half ain't done yet. You're right. There's 33 seconds left. Gotta stop. They still have 2 timeouts left. With 33 seconds. And you've got Josh, what's his name? Josh Allen. First 17 points. Buffalo scored, it was up 17-0, and Miami's roared back with 17 unanswered. 33 seconds left. Let's go. Whew, this is wild. This is wild. Wow. All right. Right now, the defense has got to be pumped. Just don't give up any bombs. You know, if they don't give up any long bombs behind them, they're going to be okay. They're getting pressure on Josh Allen. This defense is playing. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. Here we go. 33 seconds, 32 seconds. Josh Allen is in the shotgun. He's looking to throw it. Got some good pressure. He's throwing deep again. And he's got a wide open receiver. So he just picked up 30 yards or so. Man. So, I mean, let's see what happens. Guy got by him. He was looking for safety help. Okay, so right there, and I looked at him, look at Eric Rowe. He was looking for safety help. He didn't get it. So there was a breakdown there. It's back to pass again. He's got plenty of time. He throws it downfield, and then it goes into the first row. All right, so it's going to be 25 seconds left. Oh, let's go. Can't believe with 33 seconds you can't take a deep breath and go, whew, okay, it's halftime with this defense. But, I mean, hey, they've got us to this point, so I'm not going to get pissed off. Boyer, whatever happens, happens. Exactly, Arturo. You just said my sentiment exactly. Whatever happens, happens. At this point, they shouldn't be in this position, and they are. And so they've already accomplished something. All right, he's back to pass. There's the throw, and he's at the 40, actually about the 38-yard line with 18 seconds left. All right, yeah, so it's at that beat deep. The coverage isn't what it should be. Maybe these are things that he can get into halftime and actually do something about. All right, here we go. So it's 3rd and 6, 18 seconds left. They're on about the, looks to be about the 37-yard line. They're almost in field goal range, and he's back to pass. Good rush. They're after him, and he got a good pass off. Now the guy's definitely in field goal range. They have one timeout left. Clock is running 11. Why is the clock not running? They must have already called the timeout. Yeah, I'm watching their guys are just wide open still. Maybe this is something Boyer can fix in the half. Maybe he can get in and say, hey, guys, can you cover these people coming across the middle, please? All right, so it's 11 seconds left. Jeffrey Harjaw, you're absolutely right on any given Sunday. So right now, whatever momentum and adrenaline that Buffalo had, it's out the window. So now they realize now they have to play. And he's not kicking it right now, so they're going to try another play. This reminds me of the first game of the season. So it's 11 seconds. He's in a shotgun. You have to know he's going for the end zone here. They're already in field goal range. He's back to pass. No pass rush. He's thrown it into the end zone, and he caught it. I think he was out. Let's see what they say. They're saying he's out. Oh. Wow. That was a great pass. Wow, that was a good pass. It was an even better catch. He caught that with one hand. All right. I mean, there was nothing Xavier could do about that one. Man, he was right there. Let's see. Looking at 2 feet again. There's the ball. One. Nope. It's out. He's out. He's out. One. Nope. He didn't get in. All right. You can stop it. All right. 7 seconds left, and they're calling. So they called their last timeout. Since they called their last timeout, I think they were going to run out of time. So since they had to call their last timeout, he's going to have to probably kick it right now. If he doesn't, they want to challenge that. He caught it. No, it just puts it in the white. That first step, he didn't have possession yet. You have to go from the time he has possession. He has possession right there. One, and that second foot hit the line. He didn't have possession at that time when he got that other foot down. So let's see what they're going to do. Did they put the timeout back on the clock for them? That's incomplete. The ball was still moving. His feet didn't hit. Now, if they challenge, that'll definitely take the timeout off the field if they lose the challenge. So, big decision here. They're going to have to kick the field goal. Yep. All right, 2017. All right, guys, we'll take that. It sucks that they let him go the length of the field to score a field goal before the half, but it's halftime. 2017. Unless we can run it back, but I feel like I'm ahead at certain times. Yeah, there was no way that was a catch. They can bitch about that all they want, but that was not a catch. So we're gonna got 4 seconds to run it back. Let's see what happens here. And he's still bitching about it. He's still bitching and saying this guy was no, it's not. Unbelievable. There's a arm out there. He did not have possession. He was still bobbling. He's out of bounds. Terry, nope. The embarrassment wore off, and these guys decided to show up and play. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. So, we get the ball when it come out the locker room. So, we got 15 minutes before this game resumes, and we're going to have the ball. So, let's finish off here. Would it be sweet to see a run back? It would be sweet to see a run back here. Both these coaches know they're in a game right now. They are definitely in a game. I don't know why he's bitching that was not a catch. Maybe because he couldn't see it from where he was on the sideline, but there was no way that was a catch. So I'm betting Teddy's not going to come in the second half. It's still going to be Skyler. Yeah, Terry, you're right. Do we stop dropping? No, there's two things we got to do. We got to stop dropping balls, and we got to stop letting these guys get wide open. Not sure why. And there's one other thing that you guys have to look at, and I'll tell you in a second after this return here, which kind of scares me. And I'm going to tell you in a minute, and what we have to look out for in the second half. So the ball is out of bounds, so Mike's probably just going to kneel. All right, so here's what my concern is in the second half. The guys up front are putting some serious pressure on Josh Allen. But in order to put that kind of pressure on Josh Allen, you have to expend a tremendous amount of energy. This defense, if they can keep it up, thank God. But if they can't keep that kind of pressure up, Mike McDaniel or either Josh Boyer is going to have to get some subs in and get them some reps to keep legs fresh. Got to have it. All right. Looks like he's not kneeling down, so he's probably going to take a shot with 4 seconds left. Here we go. He's going to take a shot. He's throwing it deep, way deep. Let's see what happens. Did Tyreek catch that, or the interception just knocked down? Either way, took a shot. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that at all. All right, guys. Yeah, I think he'll keep Skyler in at this point. He's whatever momentum the Bills had went out the window. The Dolphins have the momentum. Now we got some serious halftime adjustments to do. Right now, let's look at defense first. The secondary is playing really weird. Made a great interception, but the guys are running wide open, and I'm not used to seeing this secondary get beat deep. There's no reason for them to get beat deep. And on that last one, for some reason, the cornerback was looking for deep help from the safety. The safety never came over. So I'm not really sure what's going on. They're going to have to really quick get the iPads out and see. You guys are blowing coverage. If you can get your coverage shit straight, you're going to be in a good position to stop this team. Now we got to go up to the defensive line. Guys, how are you feeling? How's your tank? Got any gas left? How much gas are these guys going to have keep coming after Josh Allen? So those are going to be the two things I think adjustment-wise on defense that Boyer and McDaniel are going to have to make. Got to do it. Got to find a way to keep these guys up front fresh, because if they get too tired, they're going to get vulnerable to the running game. So you got to sub some of these other guys in. Do what you got to do. Secondary, you got to make the adjustments. If there's supposed to be a safety in the back, make sure he's there, and if not, why? Linebackers, what the hell are you doing underneath? Why is the tight end wide open? So there's a lot of adjustments Boyer's going to have to make on a defense. On the offensive side, maybe now is the time to start running. Maybe you've taken a couple of shots with both Tyreek and Waddle. Go back to them. The plays worked. They just dropped the damn ball. Go back to them. Got to run. Offensive line, give this kid some time. Stop the cute plays. Don't worry about the reverses and end arounds and loop the loops and double, whatever you call it. That one play he did where Skyler was completely lost on. Just go and do some basic plays out of your offense. Shrink the game. Remember what I said before the game started, and they're doing exactly that. Keep it close. Shrink the game. So you've shrunk it down to one half now. Get to the fourth quarter, be in this game in the fourth quarter, and all bets are off. So let's take some comments. Terry Romy says, what's this say? Fins up? Yeah, no, this is not Terry. That's Reese's Pieces. Michael Davis says, that's why I love this game. Terry did say, we got some Christmas gifts here, late Christmas gifts. Austin Martinez says Raekwon Davis and Christian Wilkins going to finish up in the fourth. Gotta. Right now, get those guys in there. Get them some Gatorade with something spiked in it. Do whatever you do. Get the masseuse out there. Try to get them as much rest in this opening drive. Since we get the ball back, nothing would help these guys more than to go on a 6, 7, or 8 minute drive. So you got the 15 minutes right now. Plus, if you get a 6 or 7 minute drive, plus the end of the half when we just ran the clock out, it's 30 minutes of rest. If you can get these guys 30 minutes of rest, they should be able to finish strong. Definitely should be able to finish strong. Barry says, I think we'll keep him. Who are you talking about? Skyler? No. If you were talking about Skyler, let me just say something again. I have never said, in fact, I've said quite the opposite. I have said Tua and Skyler will definitely be on the roster next year. Skyler is a developmental process. He's a prospect. He's going to be a good QB. Teddy should already be packing and looking for someplace to move to. Actually, he lives down here, so he can stay where he is. He's got enough money. He'll be all right, but he won't be here. There will be another quarterback on the roster next year. Face it. No matter what happens here, no matter if they get to next week, there will be a new QB on the roster. I've been calling it QB 1A and QB 1B. You cannot go through what you're going through right now. You got a team that can go deep into the playoffs, if not at least to the Super Bowl or possibly win the Super Bowl, but you can't do it with part-time available players. Can't do it. You can't be in this situation. No matter how much I love Tua, no matter how much you guys love Tua, you cannot be in this situation in December and January. It is incumbent upon this organization to make sure they have people who can play come December and January, no matter what happens. So no, never want to give away Skyler. He looks good. Interesting with Skyler. If you guys have gone back or even seen some of it, I wish I had some of it. He's good. I don't know why the Skyler we saw in his draft film, his combine stuff, he's not the fastest of kids, but he's an opportunist. He runs a 4.9 or so. He's not really fast. And when I say that's not really fast, at 6'2", 330, I ran a 4.94 back in the day. So he's not really fast, but he's an opportunist. If it's there, take the damn run. Josh Allen isn't that fast, but he takes it when it's there. The Skyler Thompson we see on film from college isn't the Skyler Thompson that we're seeing now, and I don't know why. I don't know where that disconnect is, because that kid, I think, would be winning this game. I think right now, if the Skyler Thompson we saw on film playing against other teams in college, I understand the Buffalo Bills aren't a collegiate team, but the Skyler Thompson we saw on film would be winning this game. I'm going to say that right now. I've seen him take opportunity with the run. I've seen him run the RPO game. I've seen him throw. He didn't look as flat-footed back then, because I think always in his mind he was looking to take off. Here he looks kind of flat-footed so many times, and maybe it's because the offensive line he's playing behind. Well, Still Silver, thank you very much. Thank you. Are the Bills going to choke? No, I don't think either one of these teams are going to choke. I don't think choke is what it's all about. What I think it's about right now, which I always loved as a player and always loved when I was coaching, was second half adjustments. This is when you earn your money as a coach, because you can scheme out anything you want. You can say, we're going to do this, we're going to try this, we're going to try that. But then the reality hits, and this isn't working, that's not working. What do we do now? What do we need to do to fix what's going on? And with this being the Thrilla in Manila, this being the third time these two teams have played, there's nothing either one of these teams are going to be able to do in this game, in the second half, that the other team doesn't know. You've watched all the films. You know every single player on both teams, have all the same data. All the coaches know who's capable of what. All the coaches know in this situation, this will happen. In this situation, you know it all. This is purely an execution-based adjustment for the second half. That's it. Find out what plays worked, find out what plays didn't work, and now you just, for the next 30 minutes, 15 and 15, 2 quarters, it's all execution-based adjustments. So what does that mean, Barry? Why are you blowing coverage on these wide receivers? Why did you not show up to help him deep? He was looking for a safety. There was nobody there. On one-on-one, how are these guys getting past you? You already know how fast they are. I already know how fast you are. How are they getting past you? What's happening at the line that you're not seeing what's going on? That's what I mean. This is all execution-based adjustments. You're not going to go in and go, okay, so we're going to put this in and try this. No. Everything you've seen from both teams, fails and wins, have been execution-based. So your playbook is solid. Your playbook and what you're planned on doing is solid. The stuff that didn't work, take it out and don't run it. Don't play it again. Okay, I've gone on too far. All right, so John, this is something that obviously, I say obviously because it's obvious to us. Why is this guy not on the field when Tua plays? I can't understand it. What is going on with Gesicki? And you know, we all said it was because Gesicki doesn't block. Well, you're not running. You're not running. You don't seem to have the personnel available to execute the running game. So we're talking about execution again. Execution means, hey, these guys up front aren't pushing for the run. They're just not there. Okay. So what is working? Well, he just threw a tight end to a touchdown to the tight end. All right, so we're going to keep him in because it's working. Execute. Throw to Gesicki more. He's out there. He's a huge target. Obviously, Skyler loves him. Skyler will find him. Obviously, Tua will find him. Stop trying to push your offense into this play set or these players set and run with what your strength is. We've seen Gesicki step up time and time again when he was forced into the game. Now, hey man, maybe now you just sit back and run to set up the pass instead of pass to set up the run. Jeff Williams isn't busting through right now. What's working? Stuff in the flats. You get these guys separated, get them out one-on-one on coverage, throw it to Jeff Wilson or Ahmed. I always say his name wrong, Salvin Ahmed. And then also look for the tight end. like this one. If we can take away from Allen, then his emotions lose the game for the Bills. Good to see tight end getting action. Yeah, right now, Josh Allen is frustrated. So you can almost imagine what's going on in their halftime adjustments. He's like, I don't have any time. I'm having to step up, and these guys are constantly on me. So you're not blocking for me. Luckily, I have a shotgun for an arm, and if I get chased, I'm just launching the thing. And we've got lucky on a couple plays because they couldn't keep up with our wide receivers. But you guys ain't giving me any time up front. That's an adjustment Buffalo needs to make right away, because otherwise they're going to be nothing but a passing team that has to throw deep, and the crossing patterns underneath. So right now the chess match is, I know they've beaten me with crossing patterns underneath. I need to fix that. Buffalo Bills, they're putting a lot of pressure on Josh Allen. We need to fix that. They're beating us deep because we're blitzing. We need to keep throwing it deep if they blitz. So right now, that chess match that's being played in both locker rooms, what happens in this second half, as I said, and write it down, is going to be based upon execution adjustment. No trick plays. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody's got sized up. Mano, mano. Thriller in Manila is going to be, for the next 30 minutes, execution. I think, hey, Miami, Miami Mac, we can say that there is no underdog right now. Right now, these teams realize, and I'm sure the Buffalo Bills realize, this ain't an underdog. This is a team willing to take our heart out right now. The one thing I'm worried about, and you guys probably know what it is, I hope the refs don't get involved here. All right, you guys have let them play for the most part. When they started fighting, you called offsetting penalties. I've seen a couple penalties on the Bills. I've seen a couple penalties on the Dolphins. Don't start stupid here. Don't let these guys play. We got a great game going here. This is good for the NFL. People are home watching. This is good for the NFL. Don't get stupid and call stupid penalties because you got to have the Bills win. At this point, let the best team win. All right, here we go. Here's the kickoff. And River Craycraft is back, and it's going to be out of the end zone. So Skyler and the guys are going to be 1st and 25. Let's see what they come out with. Again, execution-based adjustments. It's so stupid when they interview the coach on the sideline. Hey, so Mike, what are you going to do about what's going on out there? I hope to score more points than the other guys. Oh, okay, thank you. Back to you, Jim, up in the booth. Stupid shit. Just a waste of time. You think the coach is going to tell you anything? His first 2 or 3 minutes out of this drive are going to tell you what he's thinking. You don't have to ask him. Stupid. All right, here we go. He's under center. Inside handoff to Josh Allen. Ain't getting it, man. 1 or 2 yards. I understand you want to get that run going, but it's not there. This offensive line isn't ready to play. So far, it seems it's 275 total yards by the Bills, 111 total yards by the Dolphins. 15 first downs by Buffalo, 7 by the Dolphins. So what we're seeing is the turnovers and the bombs and everything are what's going on with this team. Durham Smythe is walking off the field injured. Yet another injury to the Miami Dolphins. Okay, he doesn't look like he's hurt bad. He's jogging on the sidelines. All right, 2nd and 9. Let's go here. He's under center again. So is he going to try another run? Let's see here. You got man in motion. Play action. Screen maybe. No. Wow. That looked ugly. Great play call. Execution. You had it set up. But in order to have a screenplay, you got to have guys out in front blocking. There was nobody out there. And I don't know if he had just threw it away or what. But wow. That sucked. That really sucked. Well, all right. So it's 3rd down already. Not taking any time off the clock. Yeah, Ramon, that is the kid from Texas Tech. Easy E is on the sidelines. Don't know why he's not in. 3rd and 9. Play clock is at 2. Snap the ball. Okay, he's got the ball. Bad snap. He's got plenty of time. He's looking for someone to throw it to. He can't find anybody. He throws it down the field. Jeez, man. So you come out the locker room and you go 3 and out. 3 and out. That's what you came up with. You had 30 minutes, 20 minutes to come up with a play and a couple plays to move the ball downfield. And that's what you came up with. And you wonder why people are talking, maybe Mike McDaniel ain't the guy. That's what you came up with. Shit. Okay, there's the punt. Looks like it's a shitty punt, but it's back far enough. And he makes a couple moves, and they're going to take him down at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of stuff that just pisses me off. You had 15, 20, 30 minutes in halftime, and that's what you came up with in terms of the 3 plays you wanted to run outside the half. And now you put your defense back out there to try and stop these guys. Not sure what he was thinking. A screen pass, a run right up the middle, and then it just doesn't make any sense. You got Gesicki, Tyreek, and Waddle, and you didn't try to go after any of them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. He's in the shotgun. Back to pass. Good rush. Good blitz. Good blitz. Oh, fumble. Fumble moves. Get down to the 5. Pick it up. Touchdown! Sailor Wilkins. I don't know who it was that came in untouched at the beginning, but oh my goodness. Defense. Yeah, there's a way to keep the guys from getting burnt back in the back. Smack Josh Allen upside the head. Oh, it was Rowe. Thanks, John. Rowe comes in untouched. Timely blitz, untouched. Boom, and he wraps him up, and Josh Allen doesn't like to go down, and he sat there and he fumbled it. And once that happened, the rest of the guys were there, and Sieler picks it up and fumbles and bumbles into the end zone for probably his first touchdown of his NFL career. And OMFG. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Freedom Bear, I know you're feeling, man. We're all sitting there going, what? What? What did we just see? Defense decided to show up. So we now know what Boyer did when he went in. He said, hey guys, we need to smack his ass upside the head, and we need to come at him when he's not expecting it. So they ran a first down blitz, and they sent Eric Rowe in untouched, and I don't know if their receiver or halfback just gave him the lookout block, but he untouched and just absolutely obliterated Josh Allen. And then Josh Allen, instead of going down, decides he wants to try something, and unbelievable. Oh, so now you love him, huh? Now you love Boyer. Well, that was definitely one that was definitely an executional adjustment. He went in from something he saw in the films and said, hey man, we're going to do this to start the second half. We're going to come at him with a blitz on first down, because I think what they're going to try and do, they're going to try and throw a deep one. So the way we can beat that is get in there and hit him. Absolutely. Football gods are football gods are smiling down on the Dolphins. Now what, Buffalo bitches? Oh man, you're right. You're right. So the thing with this is, we're looking at this, and I know we're all jovial. It's happy we were down in the first half, and this team has dug somewhere and found some heart. A lot of time left, and this is what we were saying. They got to leave it on the field. Go all out. Keep it coming. Don't even rest. Don't even think. Just don't even look at the scoreboard. Just keep kicking ass. You know Josh Allen's going to get his throws in. We know it. Anybody watching this game, we know he's going to get his throws in. He's going to get some deep throws in. Just keep bringing it. Maybe Mike McDaniel's execution on his offensive drive was, we need to get the defense back on the field. So you guys do what you need to do. We need to get them back on the field because they need to score. I don't know. But, wow. 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 Orlando Marvin, absolutely. Woohoo. John says, why the hell wasn't Rowe on the field more? I don't know. But again, he made some adjustments. So now what happens? You got to do it again. And just keep doing it and keep doing it. So Jason Sanders kicks it down 4 yards deep. Here comes that super running return guy. And he made a stupid decision. They're going to get stuck. Well, not stupid. He's going to be about the 24 anyway. So now, smell that? That's blood. The Dolphins have to play like great white sharks. You got blood in the water. You know he's not. You can count on the fact that Josh Allen isn't going to lay down. That ain't going to happen. He's going to wing this ball around. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. You just got to keep coming. Hopefully your legs hold up. He throws it to about a 7 or 8 yard out for, it's going to be 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3. Took a quick out on that. Easy pass. Yes, Melvin Ingram is out there. But just gotta keep coming. Just gotta keep coming. Don't let your emotions get away from you. Understand you've played this team toe to toe for 2 quarters and a couple minutes. You got time. Settle down. Woosah under center. Josh Allen. There's a handoff up the middle. They're gonna take the first down. Go for the 2 or 3 yards. That's okay. That's fine with me. You ran the ball. You got the first down. The clock is running. I want to get this defense off the field because we need their legs for the 4th quarter. That's where this game will be won and lost. 4th quarter. All right, 1st and 10. Tongat Ali says the announcers sound shook. Yeah, they do. I bet you they do. Just wasn't supposed to happen. All right, Josh Allen under center again. He hands it off. This is what I don't want to see happen. Okay, so he gets about a 10 or 12 yard gain on that play. So their coach quickly says, wait a minute, they're on to our first down passes. So we're going to put Josh under center, and now we're going to run the ball. And that's exactly what they did. And Jalen Phillips had him at the point of attack, but he missed the tackle. That's okay. Clock's still running. They realize, let's see what they're going to do. He's trying to run a play. Stephon Diggs is trying to call something over to him, and he runs it again. This is so. Now you see executional adjustment. They realize now the Dolphins are coming. So what do we need to do? We need to wear these suckers down. Let's beat on them. Let's lean on them. Let's just beat on them so they can't keep rushing. Go after their legs. Run. And this is why they're going to set up the pass. It's coming. Don't think for an instant that pass isn't coming. 2nd and 7. Let's see here. He's in a shotgun now. Nope, he's under center again. So they're probably going to run it again or a play action. Let's see what happens. Quick play action. He's back to pass. All kinds of time. Throws it for about 20 yards. They broke it up, so it's going to be 3rd and 7. Nice hit all the way through. I think Javon Holland. Let's see. He's not hurt. He's stung. All right, Javon Holland was back there. And it was funny because Jerome Baker was covering the tight end, and he stood with him, but they had a second guy. When that second hit came from Javon Holland, it broke it up. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 7. Watch him bring the heat here. It's a matter of Josh Allen can find the open guy. Let's see what happens here. All right, 3rd and 7. They are bringing it. Nope, they showed it and pulled off and overthrown. He's 4th and 7. He looks off. Josh Allen looked off on that play. Don't tell me this big 6'5", 250-pound quarterback is battle shy right now. I mean, because that throw, he had the guy. Let's see, he was coming across. It was a tip. No, it wasn't tipped. He just badly overthrew that play. Let's see. Yeah, he had a guy open deep too. So he had a couple guys open on that play that the Dolphins messed up on. All right. Here's the punch. It's down to, let's see, it goes in and out of the end zone. All right, so we're going to 1st and 10 on the 25. Whew. Okay, it was tipped. Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, he couldn't have been that bad. Okay. All right, Skyler's walking out. Are they going to call a commercial timeout? Yep, commercial timeout. All right, Sam says, nice blitz. DB's tighten up. Got it. What you saw different there was he had help over the top. Baker was doing his best to stay with the tight end. The guy was probably going to catch the ball, and Javon Howland came in for support and broke it up. So whatever adjustments were made in the locker room, that was one of them because the help wasn't there in the first half. Not sure why, but the help wasn't there. All right. Yep, only see. Fins are going to start pulling away. I don't even care if they pull away, if they just maintain, run, at least get into a point, if you get down and get a field goal at least, make it a touchdown so they can't just come back and take the lead. Eugene Batista, you have absolutely been saying it since week 1. What wins championships? Defense. Absolutely. Defense wins championships. So what's Romo saying? Romo, is he doing it again? Grandizer, my brother, thank you very much for pushing it. Push it. Let's see. We hand it off to Hill. This is what I've been saying all the time with some heart. Let's go. Yeah, we got to play with heart. Got to play with heart. Absolutely. This is playoff football. You got nothing to lose. You ain't supposed to be on the field. And oh my God, people in Las Vegas must be like, oh my God, what do we do? We thought this team was going to get beat by 13, 15 points. There's a lot of money at stake right now. Oh my, can you even imagine what the people at FanDuel, people who've been betting are seeing right now? I can't. Hey, Jeffrey, thank you as well. Wilson, get hungry. We need so we can get our receivers open. We need to get something going with the run. Get prop nut. Absolutely. The Bills didn't respect it, and now they need to expect it because at this point, it's 11-16 left in the third. They're down by 4. The Dolphins have the ball. It's 1st and 10 from the 25. Let's see what we got. From the 20, actually. He's in the shotgun. Waddle goes in motion. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Jeff Wilson and throws it deep. And he's got him open this time. Oh, shit. Jaylen Waddle, another drop. That one might not be his fault. He had to reach back, and then the guys hit him. So let's see. That was a tough catch. The guy punched it out. Okay, can't blame that one so much on Waddle. But it was right. It was right there. This kid's getting banged up. I hope he's okay. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Chris, that wasn't on Waddle. Good play by the D-back. All right, here's a inside run to Jeff Wilson for about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5 right now. 3rd and 5. Yeah, Jem, you're absolutely right. He could have had it, but that guy punched it out. Good defensive play. So 3rd and 6, they're calling it on television. Let's go here. 3rd and 6. But again, what works a lot for me is the clock is still running. Keep the clock running. You missed that play with Waddle. Come back to it. He's been open a couple times. He's definitely been open. All right, Tyreek is in motion. And long time for the snap. There's the snap. He's looking to throw it. He's throwing it deep again. Gesicki never even turned around. So I don't know what that was all about. That you said it was through Gesicki's hands. I don't think Gesicki even turned around. It's like he didn't know the route. Let me see. They're showing the replay right now. Oh, yeah. He turned around. It did go right through his hands. Right through his... Oh, my goodness. Skyler hit 2 receivers, Waddle and Gesicki on that play, right through his hands. Wow. It's like they don't expect it. Ugh. All right, there's a punt back to the third. Right through his hands. I mean, it was such a dime drop that I didn't see it. I looked like because Sicky didn't turn around, it would right through his hands. Right through his hands. All right, so yeah, that was a TD. He would have ran the whole way, and he just completely dropped it. So that's 2 offensive series and 2 3-and-outs. Back to the defense again. This concerns me. I told you guys this at halftime. This concerns me because this kind of defense and pressure to keep playing, you're going to wear these guys out. They can't keep doing this, man. They're going to be just playing on pure adrenaline real soon. Where is Sherfield and Craycraft? John asked. I don't know. Skyler, dropping dimes, man. Skyler letting it fly. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like they're like, oh shit, he can actually throw. I should have caught that. You can't do that in championship games. I mean, Basketball Jones says, Basketball Jones, you see, come on, my team letting down Skyler. Yeah, I mean, at this point, when you go back and you look at this film and they're all in the room together, they're going to say, hey, if we had made these catches, we could have done even more. So we're still there, still right there. Quarterback is throwing. I like the initiative that McDaniel's taking. He's letting the kid fling it. He's putting it on the money. We just had drop after drop after drop. So, as Boyer would say,
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
yep, don't beat yourself. Part of beating yourself is execution. Make the plays you're supposed to make. You're supposed to catch the ball. It's right there. Yeah, I mean, we've had 2 shots to score. We didn't score. Now they're back on the field, and Josh Allen is going to keep coming. He's not going to give up. And our defense, it bothers me because I don't want these guys to get tired. I definitely don't want these guys to get tired. John, what are you saying? You're saying that Waddle didn't show up. Kid better stop jumping. Just catch the ball. Yeah, he does get a lot of hang time. Maybe that's because they're throwing it so damn high. All right, 10:15 left in the third, and Josh Allen's in a shotgun from his own 32. Another inside handoff, and it looks like Jalen Phillips just wrapped up the halfback, took him down for about a 3 or 4 yard loss. So McDermott has decided he's going to have to set up the run, and he's going to set up the run to throw the pass. But, I mean, to get the pass working, that was his adjustment at halftime. It ain't working so far. Great play and reaction by Jalen Phillips. Unbelievable. All right, 2nd and 15. Keep them off the down and distance. Makes it hard for Josh Allen to do what he wants to do. He's looking to pass. He's going to go down. He just throws it out into the flat. Wow. You remember the thing where it used to be in the grasp? Josh Allen is going to get hurt because he should have just taken that sack. Jalen Phillips was all over him. He ended up tossing it, and they get a couple yards, but, I mean, he just ate up that tackle, and he just threw it. But he's going to get hurt if he keeps up with this shit. 3rd and 13. That 2 yards wasn't worth it. That 2 yards that he caught on that play, wasn't worth the pain that he just got dealt to him. All right, 3rd and 13. Get him off the field, guys. Dig deep. He's got pressure. He's still got pressure. He's running around. He's looking. He's throwing it way across the field. I mean, way across the field. 4th down. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't know if Xavier Howard went in the locker room and smoked. If he smoky or something, but he made a play right there. Look at his hands right in there between Diggs. I mean, couldn't ask for better coverage. Wow. And I love that the refs are letting these guys play football. The refs are letting them play football. Some other games they would have called that for interference or something. All right, so we're going to get the ball back on about the, let's see where they're going to mark it. right at the 15. All right, so 15, first and 10 from the 15. Wow. Yeah. Boyer, I understand. This is what I'm saying. We're going to have to give these guys a break. I mean, they've been on the field the entire time. So we either got to get a drive, or you're going to have to bring in some guys to spell these guys up front. They're giving everything they have. Bradley Chubb, man, that's a lot of money for you, and you ain't putting out, bro. You ain't putting out, Bradley. I don't know what the hell you're doing at this point. You should be imposing your will on these people. Jalen Phillips is playing like a man possessed out there. First and 10 from the say 16-yard line. Let's see. He's in the shotgun. Talking about Skyler. There it is. Inside handoff. Goes nowhere. Same as they did. The running game isn't working right now for either team. I know coaches want to stay with it, but it's just not working. So it's 2nd and 12. You keep putting your rookie quarterback in a position where he's out of schedule. He's 2nd and 12 now, so you have to make him play something. So 2nd and 12. Let's go here. What are you going to put up here? X took Viagra in the locker room. All right, 2nd and 12. They got Tyreek in motion behind him. There's a snap. Throw the damn ball. Get rid of it. Do something. He gets it out to Alvin Ahmed on a desperation pass. Same thing like Josh Allen did. Oh, God. Somewhere Sheila is smiling, somebody says. Absolutely. All right, so it's 3rd and 10. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Ray Milano's a tool. Tony, you're absolutely right. I can't stand this kid Milano. I mean, he look at him he tried to twist his ankle, man. Just not a good kid. He got the ball off. Bill's mad. Yeah, Ray Milano, just not something bad about him, man. I've seen dirty players before. By the way, guys, if you see me like lose a little concentration, my wife's cooking something out there, and I don't know what it is, but it's killing me how good it smells. But I don't think Skyler was down. Yeah, he may have been. No, the ball's out of his hand. He got it off. Yeah. All right, here we go. That ball's out of his hands. I don't know. It's hard to tell. 3rd and 19. They called him down. Douchebag Milano. Yep, he is. Third. Way deep. Just run it and punt it. Don't put Skyler in a position to lose or throw an interception, please. Oh, he's going to try and throw it. He's blitzing. He's throwing it deep, and he picked off. Okay, so that was pretty stupid. Wow. Okay. These guys are jumping around like they just won a Super Bowl. He got an interception. Okay, you got an interception. We see. You have to run to the television. I hate when they do that shit on any team. You made an interception. It was a terrible, terrible decision on Skyler's part to throw that into double coverage. He tried to throw that to Sherfield in double coverage, which means somebody else was open. You threw it to the guy that was in double coverage. Let's see what Mr. Boyer has to say about that.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
It puts you in the best position to win if you actually adhere to that advice. All right, so they've got the ball on a downhill slope. They're on the 32. Josh Allen is rolling out to his left. He doesn't see anything. He throws it. He's got his man at about the 20-yard line. So already they're in field goal range. And now it's just to see, if they can punch it in. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. John, you're absolutely right. That far deep, you should have just ran all three downs and punted it. Flip the field. Now you've given Josh Allen a chance to beat you. That was pretty stupid. All right, 1st and 10 from the 20. And he brings 2 guys in motion. How do you do that without getting a penalty? But you did it. And Then nothing was called. Josh Allen's back to pass. Melvin Ingram's trying. Oh, what kind of hold was that on Melvin Ingram that you didn't call? Wow. Oh my God. The guy looked like he was doing a waltz with Melvin Ingram. I mean, he literally put both arms around him in front of the ref. How is that not holding? Yeah. What? They're going to call this on us? This guy was dancing with Melvin Ingram. Who are they going to call here? Make the call. I can't hear what it is. What are you guys telling me? Did they just wave it off? They just waved it off. Like it, no big deal here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they are literally holding them on every single play. You're absolutely right, John. It's just not calling anything. But like I said earlier, don't expect it. They're not gonna do it. I mean, he literally hugged him. 2nd and 10 from here comes the shotgun. And here we go. Inside handoff. The guys stop it really quickly, so it's going to be 3rd and 9. Clock still running. 6:25, 6:24. Wow. I don't know, Vipey. I don't know if the call came from New York. Whatever the Bills do, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We got the narrative already written, guys. We need to make sure that we put our hand on the scale for the Bills as much as we can, that we can get away with. Let's not try and make it, like the Bills are actually holding or anything. The Bills the Bills want the game. They got money on the game. Yep, it's something happened. NFL, I mean, when they're that blatant, either your refs absolutely suck or you've told them not to call it. Jesus. Yeah, the Bills' left tackle is hurt. Not sure what the scope of his injury is, as they always say. Oh, he went head-to-head with Jaylen Phillips, so they may be a concussion call right there. Of course, they won't call it on the Bills. He went head-to-head. Why are they not calling it on? Not even checking him in the tent. But you know what? You want to leave your left tackle that guards Josh Allen in the game with a concussion against Bradley Chubb? You're pretty stupid. 3rd and 8. Josh Allen's in the shotgun. Quarterback draw, and he got the first down and more. Wow. Yeah, Fedamano, that should have been a concussion protocol immediately. Of course, they didn't make the call. And then Josh Allen does what Josh Allen does, just does a quarterback draw. He's so big. Jaylen Phillips had his arms wrapped around him, but he ran right through it. Right through it. He's Josh Allen. I mean, that's his skill set. We all knew it. Got to keep him in the pocket. If not, he's gonna do that. All right, 1st and goal from about the 7-yard line. And Josh Allen to throws it underneath for a touchdown. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That was easy. Defense didn't play. Cole Beasley with a quick touchdown. They take a 27-24 lead. It's okay. Bruce Wilson says, question of the day. We've been asking this over and over. Why isn't Skyler running? We've seen it in his college film. I don't know. Can't tell you. Right down the field and no calls against him. Nope. No calls whatsoever. Everybody will look the other way, say we're all whining Dolphins fans. You can actually take the tape and show that to them. They're like, oh no, quit your whining. They don't care. Why can't we ever stick this guy named Josh Allen? Why can't we ever stick him? It's because they're not shadowing him. They're not putting a spy on him. Somebody's motorcycle. If you're not putting a spy on Josh Allen, that's how he can hurt you. Freaking refs are freaking robots. Yeah. These guys have been crying all game. Hey, Chuck, are you referring to the announcers or the Bills whining and crying to the refs. Let's see here. Jimbo said they told him not to. It's the only QB they got. Maybe that is the truth. I mean, think about it. I can't deny that. Maybe they have told Skyler, hey, listen, we can't afford for you to go down. So since we can't afford for you to go down, don't run. But at this point, you got to do whatever you got to do to win. Allen will take the game into his own hands and carry this team. Great to have a quarterback like that. He did that when they played in the snow game. He just lifted the team up on himself. I'm going to win this. I'm going to run it and do whatever I need to do, and we're going to win this game. So, yeah, this is the scary part, Terry. The refs, defense can't do it all their own. We got to catch some passes. We need a freaking drive. All right, so we're going to take another drive. Now it's 5:18 left in the third. Going to get the ball. And so far, the offense has done basically nothing in the third quarter. But remember what I said earlier, and I think it's really important. If you stay close into the fourth and you make it a 15-minute game, 15 minutes, you have a really, really good chance. So we're almost, depending on what happens with this drive, hopefully he doesn't give the ball back to the Bills with any time left in the third quarter, and we figure out how to keep it close and do something in the fourth quarter. Teddy is a bear. Teddy seems like a burnout. You guys are funny. Yeah, we have to use the clock. We just need to score. Our defense needs to get in sync. Defense, not much you can say bad about this defense. If this Bills end up winning this game, I am not putting anything on this defense. They have put everything out on the field. They have done everything they can possibly do. They've adjusted in the second half. Everything that you could hope this defense would do, they have done. Now it's just a matter of how much gas do they have left in the tank. And Mike McDaniel offense is doing nothing to conserve that defense. All right, so here's the kick. It doesn't look like it's going to be run back. Yep, he's running it back. He gets about to the 20. Ooh, he got hit hard. He got hit down at about the 24-yard line. Big stick. Big hit. All right. Offense, defense is looking at you. Right now, the guys on the sideline are like, y'all got to do something. If anything, get through the third quarter. Run a drive. No 3 and out. Mike McDaniel, this is on you. Jaylen Waddle, Tyreek, all the captains, this is on you. You have to do something to take some time off the clock. Love for you to score, but you got to take some time off the clock. All right, so let's see. 1st and 10. We see Tyreek in motion. Quick throw to Tyreek. He's got some room. He's still running. He's got a 1st down. He's still running. Nice, Tyreek. We'll take
That's
that.
another Miami Dolphins.
If he could have stayed in bound, he might have went the distance. Let's see here. He shakes this guy, gets around him, and if he could have stayed, that's why he slammed the ball. I think he realizes he could have taken this. Nice 2 blocks by Alec Ingold. He took out 2 guys on that play. All right, 1st and 10. Let's see what we got here. Alex Ingold's playing with the big paw all wrapped up. One-arm man for sure. Okay, here we go from the 36-yard line. 1st and 10. Skyler's in a shotgun. Tyreek's in motion. Comes back in motion to the right side. Inside. Oh, play action. He's got no protection. He gets it off at least. I don't know why they think it's a fumble. He threw the ball. Skyler got up slowly. Are they going to radio down and say he needs to come out? No. Okay. You never know with these spotters. He took a good shot. Ooh, on his shoulder. Did he hit his head too? Oh boy. And Teddy's they're showing Teddy on the sideline look like a mummy in a big jacket. He's too cold to go in. He's like, I'm over here wrapped up in a big parka. I ain't playing. All right, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, no time basically has been taken off the clock. Skyler's in a shotgun again. He's back to throw, standing flat-footed. He's running for his life, and he just tosses it out of bounds. So Chris Harrelson says it, and let me find, where was that? Yeah, Chris Harrelson, you're seeing this too? His offensive line is complete shit. Not giving this kid any kind of time whatsoever. And he's running for his life, but he's just throwing out of bounds. Nothing he can do. 3rd and 10. We had 1 first down in the second half. 1 first down. So now we're back to 3rd and 10 again. Here comes Skyler up to the line. 4:34 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap. He's back to pass. He's looking. Can't find anybody. He's still running around back there. Still running around. Throw the damn ball. And why was that not a flag? Why was that not a flag? That guy butt raped Gesicki, and they don't call it. Oh, they're not going to call it anything. Unbelievable. I mean, it's hard for this kid to play when everything you do, they just don't care. They're going to hold and do everything they need to do. He rushed out of the pocket, and he found somebody, kind of open. He had Tyreek deep for a touchdown and didn't see it. He had Tyreek deep for a touchdown. Now the Bills, fumble! I don't know what's going here. Fumbled the punt. Who's got it? Oh, Bills got it. Looks like the Bills picked it up. No signal from the refs yet. They call it. All right, it's going to the Bills on that fumble. Even though on the bottom of the pile, it looks like the Dolphins have it, but you ain't getting this call. Oh, the ref's completely ignoring it. I mean, he completely ignored everybody on that pile. He missed the punt. Wow. The guy was down. All right. All kinds of shit happens underneath that pile, but the guy was down when obviously he was down by contact, and he had the ball. Bills ball. All right. Gesicki was absolutely mugged. He was hit and held, and nothing is going to get called. They want that Atlanta game between Buffalo and Kansas City. Yeah, Reek was wide open. Tyreek was wide open for a touchdown. He missed it. All right, 1st and 10. Defense is out there again. Offense has given no help so far. Play action. He's looking deep. He's had to throw it underneath because nobody was open, and he gets a 1st down. Okay. He said, need to force a punt here, guys. Need to do something. John, you're absolutely right. We get held every single time on defense as well. But they're just not calling it. I guess we're just whiners. As everybody keeps saying, we just whine too much, even though you can see it. Defense is getting tired. You expected them to get tired because the offense is doing shit. So, whatever they give up here, you can't blame them because they put their heart out there. And there's another handoff. And so, obviously, the Bills right now, their plan is to wear this team down. Now I would put Channing Tindall out there. I would put him out there and say, we got nothing to lose. Don't take your eye off of Josh Allen. This is where Josh Allen does his best, 2nd and 6. If he doesn't see anything, he's going to take off. Let's see what happens. He's in a shotgun. They're showing blitz. They're coming, and he throws it. He threw it in the dirt, or turf rather, so it's 3rd and 6. Defense is just playing their hearts out, man. The defense are playing their hearts out. Wow. All right, 3rd and 6. Let's see what Boyer can dial up here. All right, Josh Allen is in an empty backfield, in the shotgun, changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Watch out for the quarterback draw here. Let's see what happens. There's a snap. They bring in heat. They're still bringing heat, and he throws it complete over the middle he's still running for about a 25-yard reception. Just a quick crossing route. He found the open man that time, hit him, and it is what it is right now. It is just a simple crossing route, and goes for Beasley. I think it's Beasley for about 25 yards. Let's see who that was supposed to be covering him. Kohu again. Kohu was playing man-to-man. He got outrun on a crossing route. All right, so it's 1st and 10. Allen back in a shotgun. He's looking deep, and boom, touchdown. Wow. That's Gabe Davis. All right, guys. Our offense is letting us down at this point. There's nothing. I'm not even going to have a problem with the defense right now. These guys just have to be ass whooped. Yeah, he got both feet down. Yeah, these guys have to be completely gassed at this point. How are we supposed to keep this up all game long and the defense do nothing? No, Miami, don't. Let's not go and say the defense is doing stupid shit. No, I'm not gonna blame the defense. I don't know if you played football, but these guys have been on the field the whole damn game. The offense isn't doing shit. You expect the offense to run some plays, and the offense should run some plays to get you off the field so you're not gassed. And 3 and out, 4 and out. I mean, it's just over and over. They're not doing anything to generate any offense whatsoever. And so, yeah, although you look at the play and you're like, hey, man, defense looks like shit or something. At this point, it's 4 o'clock and it's still, in the third quarter. So they've been playing for 3 hours and basically have had to carry this team. So I'm not going to put the rest of the game on the defense. I don't care how much the Bills score. The defense wasn't supposed to be on the field. No defense is supposed to be on the field the entire game. This offense and what they're doing, bad, really bad. Absolutely. Defense, yeah, John, you're absolutely right. This defense is completely exhausted right now. There's nothing left in their tank. I talked to you about that earlier. If the offense doesn't perform, these guys cannot keep up that kind of activity. There's nothing left, man. There's nothing left. We're seeing right now what's going on. If they go out 3 and out again, God help us on defense. All right, here we go. Time of possession is 25 minutes for the Bills. Wow. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25, and let's see what we can muster up. This is the kind of thing that makes people say, Mike McDaniel, you may need to be an offensive coordinator because you got Tyreek, Waddle, Gesicki. I understand it's Skyler Thompson, but the performance, your 3 and outs just don't make any sense here. I understand the running game's not working, but how can you have Tyreek, Gesicki, and Waddle and not get them the ball? Yes, they've had a few drops. Keep going back to him. All right, he's under center. Skyler, that's what I'm talking about. River Craycraft's in motion to the left. Quick pitch out. And Jeff Wilson gets about 3 or 4 yards. We're definitely missing Raheem Mostert. Definitely missing. I thought Jeff Wilson would be able to carry the run game a little bit more, but that ain't happening. All right, let's see what happens now. Wilson probably, I think Wilson was hurt from before, and I think it just is catching up to him. All right, Silo has been sacked 3 times. He's been knocked down 6 in 35 attempts. Let's see, we're here, 2nd and 7. Just a nice short pass would work here. Are we telling me you don't have any short passes in your repertoire? What's going on now? I don't get it. Don't tell me he had to burn a timeout. Oh, no, don't tell me. Do not tell me that Mike McDaniel had to burn yet another timeout. You guys understand, this does not happen in professional football with good coaches. The time management of this team has sucked all year long. Oh my gosh. That's enough to make someone go, maybe this isn't the guy. You can't get your calls in. You're being too complicated with your offense. Unreal. 2nd and 7. Blew a timeout. Skyler's under center. Play action. He's looking to throw deep. And he's got a first down. Nice throw to Tyreek Hill.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
You may be a rookie head coach. I understand that. But we're in January. You've had this problem since game 1. You didn't fix it. That's on you. Doesn't matter if you're a rookie head coach. Your time management sucks. You're the head coach. Fix it. You can't say, oh, it's my first year. Fix it. 1st and 10, Skyler is in the shotgun. There's a snap, a play action, and he's looking for somebody. Nobody open, and he's still looking for somebody, and he's still looking for somebody. And finally, oh, wait a minute. Tell me that's not a penalty? You're telling me you're not throwing a flag on that? Skyler was running out of bounds, and I think it was Matt Milano again. It just took a shot. Oh my God. They're letting them do whatever they want. It's so bad that Teron Armstead walked up to Matt Milano and said something. Are you kidding me? How can we just get it? I would get thrown out the game. I'm telling you right now, I get thrown out the game. 2nd and 9, and then we're going to run out of time. Let's see what he does now. He's looking to throw deep. What now? Finally, we get a flag. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. Yeah, it was probably a makeup call for sure, probably. But I'm telling you right now, I would get a penalty thrown on me. I'm saying, Coach, what I've seen this guy do, I'm going after him. I mean, I'm telling you right now, it gets closer to the end of the 4th quarter, and the Dolphins are down, and this asshole is on the field. I'm taking a shot at him. I mean, for what you did to our quarterback, and I'm taking a shot at you. And I don't care at that point. League can fine me, whatever. How you're playing right now, these guys are how dirty they're playing. This is some bullshit. Yeah, the fans are booing like they haven't been getting gifts all day long. That's because they expect it. They absolutely expect it. I just don't get it. All right, so we're going to the 4th quarter. And it looks like, are they going to go to timeout? Or yeah, I think they're going to go to timeout. Complaining guys. I got to go to the men's room.
Loose! Get loose! Yeah, that was better. Let me see it. Must never play football.
I'll never touch the rock, man. Mel's touched the rock more than I've had tackles.
Mel be touching that tater, boy. Oh, yeah.
They got no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We in Zachy's hometown. Get it, baby. Hi, Hannah. I'm feeling a big one from you, Keith. I'm feeling 130. Maybe more. 2 tugs. Get it, baby. We're gonna have a get it.
And we're back. This game was supposed to end at 4 o'clock, and I had to go. So I see some of you guys talking about Tony Romo. And Tony Romo works for the network, who's got a big contract with CBS and the NFL. And he's not going to do anything but downplay the Miami Dolphins. These guys just don't want us to win. They don't care. You name it. I don't know what this team has done to earn the complete chagrin of the NFL and the networks, but it's really bad. I mean, you can't say it was a Stephen Ross, Brian Flores lawsuit. Nah, there's something else there. I almost wondered, some people say, is it political? I don't know. Do they hate us down here in the state of Florida because of how we live? I don't know. But there's something really weird. It just doesn't make any sense. Hey, go ahead and do whatever penalties you want. So, it's funny. Did Jacksonville see this kind of stuff yesterday? I didn't watch the game. We'll see Monday. Do the Tampa Bay Buccaneers see this kind of stuff? I don't know, man. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. John, you really think it's because of the Florida stuff? Hold on. We'll go back to that. Okay. 2nd and 10. Skyler's in the shotgun. Let's see what he can pull off here. Flat-footed again. Just throws the ball. And luckily, who is this? Is that Tyreek again? Or yeah, Tyreek or Sherfield? Can't see. That's Cedric Wilson.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
All right, keep it going. Keep it going. You gotta play hard here. 14 minutes left. You gotta score twice. You're on about the 39-yard line here. Skyler's in shotgun, empty backfield. There's a snap. Throw it. He throws it underneath to, looks like it's Salman Ahmed. I can't say that guy's name for nothing.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Okay, here we go again. So keep it moving. Now this is good. At least you're in field goal range. You're going to need the field goal anyway, but you're giving the defense time to relax and get some rest. The clock's running, 13:58, 1st and 10. He's in a shotgun, empty backfield. He's looking for something. Oh, his head nearly got pulled off on that sack. That was ugly. That was real ugly. Yikes. It's because of the Flores bullshit, and he still won't get a coaching job. No. That might be it. That along with some political stuff. How do they not call a penalty on that? I can't tell you. Let me see. Nope, wasn't. He did grab it. He grabbed his face mask with the other hand. Didn't call it. Not gonna call it. It's funny. There's a couple YouTubers out there that are diehard Buffalo fans. They don't give a shit what you do to the Miami Dolphins. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 18. Back to pass. Inside screen. Salman Ahmed, he's running. Good. He's down to about the 12 or 13-yard line.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Okay. Keep it going. Clock's still running. I don't know how the clock's still running. But anyway, nice. That was a screen that they should have been running all year. That is a screen pass you should have been running to Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson all year long. You just pull that out now? Thanks. All right, so it's going to be 1st and 10. Why the clock is still running? Well, I forget that new rule. But the clock is running 1st and 10 from about the 11-yard line. Let's go. Durham Smythe goes in motion. Handoff right up the middle. Gets about two yards. If anything, again, as I keep saying, I hate to be a broken record. You're taking time off the clock, I know, but you're giving the guys time on defense to rest up. Let's go. 2nd and 9, 11:58, 11:57 on the clock. Dolphins, whatever anybody says, played a hell of a game today. Hell of a game. No way to put their heads down. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. There's a snap. There's a pitch to Salman Ahmed. He goes out to the outside, and it's going to be 3rd and, I'd say, 8. 3rd and 8. Okay. Another screen pass. Let's see what they're stopping the clock for. Buffalo calls a timeout. Good, good. Give our guys, again, more time to rest. You got to come out of here with at least a field goal. With at least a field goal, you're still a one-possession game. Obviously, you guys can do the math. And at that point, now the defense is getting some rest. Now, understand, between TV timeouts and actual timeouts, the time on the clock is a lot different than the amount of rest these guys are going to get. I bet you they're probably at about the 15-minute mark right now in terms of actual rest that they're receiving. That is extremely vital right now in this point of the game. All right, let's see what we got here. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 9. No, they're still 2nd and 9, unless they didn't change down the distance. I thought it was 3rd. Okay, 2nd and 9 from the. Let's see, where are we? Run to play, and here we go. Waddle with the run. He's got blockers in front of him. He's running. He takes it in for a touchdown. They're going to mark it. Wait a minute. They're going to mark him down at about the 3. Come on, man. You can't challenge that. Where was he? Okay, I'm looking really close at this. His knee, yep, his knee went down. He's going to be about the 1. It's okay. It's a first down, though, isn't it?
That's another Miami Dolphins.
Okay, let's go. We got a game, folks. We got a game. You gave the defense time to rest. Yeah, Jeff Wilson goes in for the end zone, so it's 34. This time you got to take the single extra point. All right, here we go. Wow. John, you're absolutely right, brother. Let's effing go. Man, these guys are playing their hearts out, playing their complete hearts out. They're leaving nothing on the field, which is what you want from a team. Win, lose, or draw, this team played its ass off today. Now it's back to the defense. 34-31. Nobody in the NFL expected this. Nobody on TV or on ESPN or Fox Sports, Colin Cowherd, nobody expected this. They will lose their shit if the Dolphins can pull this out. They will completely lose it if the Dolphins can pull this out. Man. Yeah, I would love to see a Dolphins turnover right now. Would love to see that happen. Yep, win, lose, or draw at this point. We have to give the defense an A. They played their asses off. Hopefully they had enough rest. If they had enough rest now to get it back, do it again. Stop them. Yeah, remember we're playing against the refs as well. So we're obligated to score 2 touchdowns, not 1. They will blame Tua, win or lose. Who's going to blame Tua? I don't get it. Hey, 100 Auntie says, show them the boss. Show them who's boss. How can nobody expect this? The Bills have never stopped the offense. I've been saying it, the Thrilla in Manila. I've been calling it the Thrilla in Manila the 3rd time. If you guys remember the Frazier Ali fights. And I don't remember the score of all the games, but they've all been close. So people, when they attached a 13.5, spread on this game, they did it just because Tua wasn't playing. They didn't expect the defense to play like this. Cap for life. Where you been, brother? You just showing up right now? All right, so it's 10:53 left. Everybody, Sam, you're absolutely right. Everyone said screen passes, dude. Screen passes. You got guys that can run screen, and then the inside handoff to Waddle. I mean, that's what you do. That's I don't know where all the stupid plays came from, but now you're calling the right play. This is where I want to see. This is what I want to see this team do. Guys, I'm gonna do something here. I got this sweatshirt on and it's hot, so I'm gonna change this right quick.
Come on now. Get it, baby. luck, gang. Good luck tonight, baby. Good luck. Hey, Jeff, good to see you, bro. Good luck tonight, boy. He's singing. He's sung now. You drive us wild. He drives you crazy. Hell yeah, love you too, man. Let's do it. G up. Let's have a game, boy. Woo! Come on, y'all. Get loose.
All right, here we go. Whew, that feels better. My wife's got the heat on. Dying in here. All right, here we go. Hold on. We got 10 and almost 11 minutes left in this game. Whew. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, Chris, absolutely. Got to take the sweatshirt off, man. It got hot up in here. Maybe because also we just got all excited about this game. But in any event, here we go. They're on 1st and 10 from the 25. Josh Allen is under center. He's looking probably to hand the ball off, run some clock. Nope, he doesn't play action. He's got plenty of time. He throws it deep. And, whoo, nice play. Nice play by Kohu on there. Almost caused an interception. He knew enough to pop that ball up. Ooh, nice t-shirt. Yeah, that's my Dolphins shirt. Maybe it's time to put this one on. But nice punch out. Man, that would have been a nice interception if Holland was trailing a little bit closer, or that ball held up a little bit longer. All right, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. 10:45 left. From the 25-yard line, Josh Allen is now in the shotgun. He's changing the play or the route. And we got cover. We got a blitz going on. He's throwing it. That ball's got to be out of bounds. Yep, overthrown. So Josh Allen is doing what you're taught all the way back in grade school. If you see a blitz coming at you, make sure you know which player on the field is one-on-one and just toss it up to him. And so it worked in the first half. He got some long runs on us. I mean, some long passes on us, but the guy was in a position, but the throw the throw wasn't there. All right, 3rd and 10. Come on, three and out. Would love to see it. He's in a shotgun. He's changing the play or the route, or he saw a blitz. He got one-on-one up top. Here they come again. He's got time. Nope, they're going to sack him. Yes. Yes. 4th down, baby. Wow. Yeah, John, you remind me of an old friend of mine who played offensive line. You watch the offensive line. Most people won't watch it. Most people don't look down there. Even these refs don't look down in the offensive line, it seems. But they got him. They got him. All right, what's Mike McDaniel going to draw up? 3 and out. Guys got some rest. Go give him 4 or 5 more minutes of rest. The kick. I thought he caught fair catch. He didn't. He was down. All right, so we're down at the 32. Okay, let's go. 1st and 10, 9, just about 10 minutes to play. And good, they go to a timeout. You know why that helps me? You know why I like that? Go to a timeout, get these guys even more rest. They're sitting down. So see, right now, when the clock starts in a game, it's going to be 9:53, 9:52, and it's going to look like only 2 seconds went off. But in reality, it's going to be 3, 4, 5 minutes in between the time the defense was on the field, because they weren't there for the punt, to the time the first play in the offense run. So this works out perfect for the defense. Get over there, get something to drink, get ready, sit down, get some oxygen if you need it. Hopefully you don't need it right now, and just see what the offense can do. Bruno, here's a new name. I haven't seen you here before. Welcome. Let's get a long drive and a TD. Long drive helps the defense. Get a 3 and out. Can we shock the world? It would definitely shock the world if they were able to pull this out. That's for sure. It would definitely shock the world if they can pull this out. Hill needs a sweet pass. Yeah, he does that. Both of them. One of them, the other one could do it too. And Tony, I don't know about poking him in the eye. I'm not in it for to hurt anybody, but I would lay some leather on him. Then after the game, I'd have to have a blanket party with him out back or something. The defense did it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think everybody has to say, Josh Boyer, number one, you may have saved your job. Number two, everybody on the defense manned up like I've never seen them man up. Now, that's not to say that somebody won't get beat on a long pass. Who cares? These guys have played their hearts out. The offense hasn't given them enough rest. They're in a position where nobody expected them to be. Dolphins walk off this field, winners or losers, hold your head high. Hold your heads high. They've played a phenomenal game. Just don't let up. You got 10 minutes left to go. Don't drop the intensity. All right. Stoneface Master, you're right. Run, dink and dunk, screens, yep, all that kind of stuff. Take what the defense gives you. All the different cliches, you know that. Okay, they're showing Buffalo, the city. I don't care. All right. Here we go. 1st and 10. And you got Sherfield in motion. He's under center. Now we got Tyreek in motion. And we got an inside run to Jeff Wilson for maybe one yard. Maj, you're right. We can't let the refs into this game. You can't let them into the game. Nope. Kevin, are you saying I never poked the guy in the eye at the bottom of the pile? I will have to take the fifth on that. I can neither confirm or deny. All right, in the shotgun, he's back to pass. He's getting chased out of the pocket. Throw it away. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10 now. That was a stupid call. Again, I don't know what Mike McDaniel does. He's getting too cute. Do something. Make it happen, dude. Come on, man. Come on, Skyler. Just do something. Stop calling stupid plays. Now, they're going to be looking for a screen here. So I don't know if I'd call a screen or if I would take a shot. But I think they're going to be looking for a screen. So let's see what he does. He's trying to wave Tyreek over to the other side, or Sherfield in. Oh, they're going to get a flag on here. That's definitely... Oh, what the hell? Is that Milano again? Yeah, that flag you definitely needed to call. They had guys moving all different ways. Another shitty Buffalo Bills player. But with that penalty...
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Don't beat yourself. Now you've got a rookie quarterback in a 4th quarter game that you have to win. He's going to be 3rd and 15. And why the refs let these guys take shots at the quarterback, I have no idea. Makes no sense. I thought you're supposed to protect the quarterback. I thought that was supposed to be job one by these referees. Protect the quarterback. Not just the ones named Josh Allen. All right, Mike, what are you going to dial up for us here? Nope, can't blame it on the defense this week. Not at all. Let's see. Let's see what we got coming here. 3rd and 10. Back to pass. He throws it out to Waddle. He's going to be short. He's going to be short by 3 or 4 yards. I think he got a punt. Here. So, why didn't he run that on 1st or 2nd down? I mean, Skyler threw a good pass. It was a quick out to Jaylen Waddle. He got maybe, 4 or 5 yards on that? Why didn't you do that on 1st down? Looks like they're going for it. Oh, boy. This early? 8.5, 4th and 6. They're going for it unless he's trying to draw him off sides, but it's too far for just to draw him off sides. So it's 4th and 6. Skyler's in his shotgun. Teddy's and throw the damn ball. He's throwing it deep. He's got a man. Overthrew. He had Waddle deep. It was overthrown. Yeah. And now we got a flag, and it's against Buffalo. Finally. Pass interference. What do they call? Buffalo's down to their last time out. What the hell's going on here? What in the hell are they doing right here? I mean, it was 4th and 6. Got a penalty. Got a timeout. What's going on? Timeout Buffalo. When? Before the play? All right, so we're going to get another play, I guess. What? All right, so it's 4th and 6. They charged Buffalo with the timeout. They didn't have the right personnel in, so let's see what happens now. That's weird that they call timeout. So both teams are left with one timeout. What are you doing? If you were going to go for it before, why aren't you going for it now? If you were prepared to go for it on 4th and 6 last time, they called a timeout, and now you... I don't get it. I don't get it. Really, Tom, what in the hell is going on out there? So you thought you caught the defense, not realizing you were going for it on 4th down, and then when they saw what you were doing and called timeout, you decided to punt. Okay, all right. Yeah, John, punt is the right call. But my question is, if you were prepared to go for it on 4th and 6 the play before, why not do it again? I think it was because he thought he caught him off guard, which obviously he did. All right, 1st and 10 from the 10, inside handoff, and he gets about 1 or 2 yard lines there, half back, and so it's going to be 2nd and 8 or so, maybe. Federman, you're absolutely right. This is sloppy game calling on offense. Defense is playing their asses off. Offense hit or miss in terms of what we're doing on offense. But definitely bad play calling on offense. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We got 8 minutes, 7:54 left. 2nd and 8. Dolphins defense is adjusting back. They're dropping back into pass coverage. They're getting him out, and they stop it short. He's still running. Man, they couldn't tackle him. Damn, we can't tackle him. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 right now. That should have been 3rd and 6. They should have stopped that guy. He just kept his legs churning, and he wasn't going down. His legs kept churning. There's 4 guys there before they can get him down. That's nuts. Please tackle. All right. Now it's 3rd down and 1. Watch out for Josh Allen. Watch out for Josh Allen here. All right, let's see here. He's in his shotgun, so they may want to run a draw. We're not getting any kind of pressure on him. Now we got pressure on him. Now he's throwing it deep, and he converts for about a 30-yard pass. Man. 30-yard pass. That was a good catch. You're right. John Spear, we got to call it where we see it. That was a very good catch that guy just made. Wow. Okay. Oh, and holding on us. So he gets the 1st down, and we also had to hold him. Jesus. Let me see. Did he hold him? He may have held him. He might have held him. But in any event.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
I'm going to have to count how many times that thing was played today. Wow. All right, 6:40. Handoff. Now they're going to try and ice the clock. They hand off and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. I'm glad I'm not listening to Romo. Some of you guys are saying that Romo is just really bad. It's awful. So many of these announcers are so anti-Miami. It's got to be political. Has to be political. There's no other reason for it. They hate us because they ain't us, as the saying goes. All right, 2nd and 12. He actually lost 2 yards on that play. Clock is still running, 6:06, 6:04. Allen is in the shotgun. Let's see what happens. He's back to pass. Good pressure. He's trying to run. Oh, he got stuck that time. Who was that came up and gave him a stick? Show your number, 22, Campbell. Elijah Campbell did that. Nice. So it's going to be 3rd and, I'd say, 8. 3rd and 8 maybe for him. Okay. 3rd down. Phillips held again. Phillips is held on every play, but his motor just keeps going, man. He's held, but he just keeps moving. 3rd 11. Defensive play of the game right now, or up to this point. He's in the shotgun. Clock is running. Let's see what happens. There's the snap. Good pressure. Bradley Chubb, you're there, man. You're there. Fumble. 4th down. Punt it away. Bradley Chubb showed up. I think that was Bradley Chubb. Was that Bradley Chubb? If that was Bradley Chubb, you're absolutely right, Jimbo. He just got some money. He just paid for himself. Boom, look at that strip. Absolutely. Yeah, Jimbo, you're right. Bradley Chubb just earned some money. Bingo. If we could have only recovered that. Unbelievable. All right. Now this is game time, folks. This is it. They're going to punt it. 4th and 18. They're milking the clock. Here's the kick. And looks like it's Cedric Wilson back there again. And he calls for a fair catch on the 15-yard line. All right. Let's set the stage. There's 4:24 left in the game. Dolphins have the ball on the 15-yard line. Obviously, 85 yards ties the game. Actually, 85 yards wins the game. They only need to get to, with Jason Sanders' leg, I'd say 35, and he's in range. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. They didn't go to a commercial, so we're not either. Here we go. 85 yards wins the game. 35 yards puts it into field goal range. Let's see what we got here. 4:24. This is the season. What did I say at the beginning? Shrink the game down. They've shrunken it. They've done everything they possibly can to get in position to win. Let's see it. There's the snap to Skyler. He's looking to throw deep. He's got, I don't know if he caught it or not. No, looks like it's incomplete. Incomplete. All right. All right, 2nd and 10, 4:24. Good God, we need two. I think everybody and every announcer has to admit, if Tua was here, this game would be completely different. Completely different. All right, let's go. 2nd and 10, 4:19 to play. Skyler's in a shotgun. He's got Jeff Wilson to his left. He's pulling Waddle in motion. Waddle returns. There's a snap. Lots of pressure. He's throwing it. And, almost picked. Almost picked off. That pick wouldn't have been on Skyler. That pick would have been on Tyree because he bobbled it, and the guy almost picked him off. But good throw. Throws on the money, on the laser. Well, a little bit high, but yeah. All right, so here we go. Ooh, that was almost an interception. Good play by Tyree to knock him out. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, and we wasted another friggin' timeout. You got to be shitting me. You absolutely have to be shitting me that we blew another timeout. See, this is the kind of stuff that leads to the Mike McDaniel can't be coach chatter. No, I don't think he's going to get fired, but damn, he's got a problem. There's something wrong with his communication to get the play in. It happened with Tua. It happened with Teddy. It happened with Skyler. So it's obviously a coaching problem. It's not the players. Every single one of your quarterbacks can't understand what the hell you're saying when you're throwing in these plays. I don't know if your cadence is wrong. I don't know if you got a 10 or 12 word call. but it's too long. You just blew another timeout, which is indicative of what you were doing in the first game of the season. Your time management sucks. That's going to have to be addressed in the offseason. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And as Boyer would say,
and don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
absolutely. These all add up. These are all the things that add up to making people wonder about Mike McDaniels. You're on your 3rd and 10, no timeouts. You're on your 15-yard line. You got a rookie quarterback. He's trying to throw. He's throwing deep. He's got somebody. He's got Jaylen Waddle held down that time. What a catch. What a time to make that catch.
That's another Miami Dolphins.
But he's hurt. He's hurt. Let me see what happens. He gets stuck pretty bad. Boom, stuck in the back, and then rolls out of bounds. I mean, that was a legal hit. I can't say that was bad. That was a legal hit. He just fell bad. By the way, Jaylen is just hurt. I mean, he's been hurt for a while. The refs are talking. Are they going to say that should be? They're not saying that's not a catch, are they? Maybe they're talking about a penalty. Don't tell me you're wondering about that being a catch. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got the ball. He turned to start running. Yeah, you're right. I do need that soundbite of Vince Lombardi talking, because that's definitely a catch. I don't know what they were talking about. 1st and 10, inside handoff. What the hell is going on? Don't tell me we got another legal procedure.
And don't beat yourself. I think that puts you in the best position to win.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. All right, 4 minutes left. 1st and 15. This team has played it out, played their hearts out. 25-second on the play clock. Don't know why it takes them so long to get the play. They're on 1st and 15 from the 38-yard line. No, what am I talking about? 33-yard line. It's like the refs are desperately looking for anything to make sure of this game. 10 times. That's how many times I played it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What are they waiting for now? Come on, guys. All right. Well, I mean, you're giving the defense a rest with whatever you're doing, but you're doing it makes no sense. You're just wasting time. Dolphins have 6 penalties for 30 yards, 4 on the offense, 2 on the defense. Jaylen Waddle is back in. I don't know. I would tell you guys what's going on, but the refs just stopped the game. I don't know what they were doing. Doesn't make any sense to me. 1st and 15, and now they start the clock. 4:04, 4:03. No, I mean, they don't start the clock. Clock will start on the snap. All right, let's see here. Waddle obviously hurt. He's back in there, giving everything, leaving it on the field, boys, ladies. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, 1st and 15. Skyler is in the backfield with Jeff Wilson in the shotgun. Here comes the snap. That didn't look right either. He rolls out to his right. Can't find anyone to throw it to. Throws it out of bounds. He won't run. He just won't run. Not sure why. He had room again. I'm not sure why he won't run. At this point, run the damn ball. If you got space in front of you, go for it. Just okay, 2nd and 15. Got to shrug it off. You guys have gone this far. Let's go. Just keep doing what you're doing. 3:59. Plenty of time. 2nd and 15. All right, so you got Ahmed in motion. Skyler back by himself. nice catch by Jaylen. Jaylen goes for about 13 of the 15, so it's going to be 3rd and 2. Got a nice. You've got a manageable 3rd down here. Skyler, if it's open, run. They're going to be blitzing you. They're coming after you. You're a rookie. Clock is running. 3:37. Who called the timeout? Okay, no one called the timeout. Skyler's under center instead of in the shotgun. Let's see what he goes here. Here's the snap. Inside handoff to Jeff Wilson. He's not going to even get close to the 1st down. Maybe, wait a minute, he fell out of the out of the pile. It's all about where they mark it at this point. All right, so it's going to be here's the season. 4th down, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. This much to go for a 1st down. Can you just sneak it? Can you just do a sneak? What are the refs doing? Why is time stopped again? You need this much. If this team can't get a yard, or rather a half yard, let's go. All right, we got guys running in and out. Tyler, obviously going to run it because Jaylen and Tyreek both went off the field. Here we go. Half yard. He's in a shotgun for some reason. They're bunched up. I mean, they're coming. Oh, high snap. Handoff. Nowhere. Game time. Delay of game came before. I don't know. Can you refuse? No, you can't refuse a delay of game because it's a dead ball foul. So it's going to be 4th down. Now it's 4th and 6. Good, because Mike McDaniel won't have to leave the season with that shit play call he just had. Because if that was the last play I called, I would shit myself for 7 months that I blew the team by running a handoff up the middle. Jeff Wilson with a shitty offensive line, and you took all your playmakers out. Now, because of what you did, another time problem, you've put your playmakers back on the field. 4th and 6. Here it is. Game time. There's the snap. Get rid of it. He's rolling out to his right. He's looking for someone to throw to, and it's incomplete. He tried to throw it to Mike Gesicki. John, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Mike McDaniel lost this game. This is going to be something that you're going to hear people talk about all off season. Mike McDaniel, if it turns out the way it looks here, if it turns out the way it looks right now, Mike McDaniel lost this game. And that was close to being interference. The only good thing happens here is that we know these guys can play, and we know that this guy looks pretty hurt. They're trying to pull his leg out, so he's probably, that's pretty bad. His ankle or something here. But no complaints on the defense, no complaints on the offense. These guys played their asses off. They gave everything they possibly had, and Mike McDaniel let them down. Say what you want, the conversation will begin. The conversation will begin whether or not Mike McDaniel has a job. Does Sean Payton want to come down here? Are they willing to bounce Mike McDaniel after 1 year? I don't think so. I really don't think so. But performance is what counts. And you got a top-level coach sitting out there, top-level coach, who's got Super Bowl experience versus Mike McDaniel, who can't get calls into his quarterbacks on time. Super Bowl experience, can't get the calls in. I don't know, man. It ain't over till it's over. I understand. But, you know, it is what it is. Team played their asses off. Nope, Mark, none of us expected it to be this close. Nope, we didn't. That's fantastic for the team. That's fantastic for the fans. These guys played their asses off. They played their asses off. You know, yeah, he will have it, like Jimbo says, he will have a job even though Miami likes to get rid of people who become great. That's true. Yeah, he's going to have a job. Sean Payton still requires compensation with the Saints. Miami can't do that. All right, they're going to just obviously run out the clock here. Try to. All right, there's a handoff. Stop him. Boom. They got him stopped. They'll take this down to the 2-minute warning, and the clock will stop. All right. Yep, Mike McDaniel blew the timeouts. Blew them. He not never, but he's had a problem with time management. Yeah, he's a first-year head coach. He'll get better. He's going to have to, because the Dolphins are in such a bad shape financially. I don't think they can do anything right now. What's for dinner? Dude, I don't even know, but whatever she's got out there cooking smells real good. What do you guys got going? Jimmy James says, everybody showed up. We could have won the game, but you can't beat the officials either. Nope, can't do that. Thomas Neal says he always wastes timeouts. Yep. Let's see. No huddle was hurting them. Why stop running? That's a good question. Rob, also, you didn't tell me if you got my email. Please send me an email and let me know that you checked it and got it, because everything on my end says you got the, you know what. No huddle was hurting them. Why stop running it? I have no idea. Tony Reese says, I can do better time management, and I've never been a head coach. It's pretty simple. It's not that hard. It's get the play in, make sure that they break the huddle at least 10 or 11 so they can make calls. It's very simple. And then don't waste your timeouts. You don't get those back. Then after a timeout, they're still rushing half the time. Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Rob, my pleasure. Enjoy. Let's see here. Send me a picture. Is Sean Payton still on the table? Actually, he's on the table, but the cost for somebody like Sean Payton is going to be too much money. He's still under contract with New Orleans. Whoever gets him is going to have to compensate New Orleans. Yeah, maybe I'll do a pick'em league next year if you guys think so. That would be fun. Yeah. And just so you guys know, I'm not done. If this game goes the way it is, I'm not done. I've got a whole bunch of stuff ready for the off season. This is where I separate myself from the other guys. And the first thing I'm going to talk about, I ain't going to tell you till the game ends. So I'll hold back what I got in the can, because depending on what happens here will depend upon what I got coming up. John, yes, I would give Mike another year. I would. I don't know about some of the other guys, Bev, Matt Applebaum. I'm disgusted with the offensive line. Disgusted. And I don't know if I need your head on a spike, Matt, but whatever. All right, 2nd and 11. Obviously, they're going to hand this off, try to run some more clock. And there it is. Handoff up the middle, and he goes for about 4. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 or 6. No, Rob, we don't have enough to give New Orleans. We're going to need that money anyway. Great season, Barry. Thanks for all you do. Don't leave. I'll be back this week. I'll be back with some stuff you're going to want to see. Yes, the Dolphins defense played one hell of a game. Can't take anything away from them. They left their hearts out there. 3rd and 7. May not be over. Let's see. Can we stop them here? Josh Allen's going to take this down to about 114 before he snaps it. And let's see. 117, 16, 15. There's a handoff. Make the tackle, guys. Make the tackle. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Did you let them get the first down? No way. It's over. Where are they placing it? I guess they're gonna give him the first down. They couldn't get him on the ground. They couldn't get, and we've talked about their tackling all year long. All year long we've talked about their tackling. But this game, I'm not gonna say that, because these guys are spent. They gave everything they possibly could. One good thing about this game is that there's a lot of people losing a lot of damn money, and they deserve to lose it. Dolphins tried, they put everything on the field. I feel they got let down by their coach, and I also feel the league hurt us, and I also feel, well, I'm not going to say it, but you guys know where I was going. He was short of the first down, and he just kept pushing. He doesn't look like he's there, but I don't know, he got twisted. Yeah, we got beat. Make sure, just as they run out the clock, make sure you guys know to hit the notification bell. So not just subscribe. Don't just subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you're notified when my videos go up. I'm still going to do a lot of live stuff. Still going to do a lot of recorded stuff. I don't know how they called that a first down, but he didn't get there. That's nuts. We should still have 34 seconds left. I mean, he didn't get there. I don't know. It depends on where they spot the ball. The first guy spotted it and said it was short. So, can't believe they just didn't have any more gas in the tank. All right, so what are they going to call here? He was short. And I'm looking where the ref is that's calling the spot. And the guy who called the spot, he was short. Grandizer, no, I won't do clickbait. I'm going to stick to the facts, not just opinions. That is what separates me from the rest of the others. Nope, I try to get facts. Some people don't even want to hear facts. Some people don't even want to hear. So the video coming out probably Monday, that's tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, is full of facts. Full of facts. None of the insane clown posse won't like it, but it's full of facts. Let's see. I don't know. Can't see the spot. They didn't get their blowout. Boxing fam, thank you, my brother or sister, depending on what you are. Literally in the sidelines, vaping and smoking. Let's see what they're gonna do. They gave it to him, so it's over. That's okay. Those guys played their heart out. Gesicki, we may be seeing Gesicki for the last time in a Dolphins uniform. Not sure. We'll see. But these guys played their hearts out. Buffalo can't be cocky. They got to win. But this team played hard. This team played hard on offense and on defense. And I just have to put this on Mike McDaniel's plate as he served up the loss. So they're going to kneel down. So, let's see what here. Yeah, I'm going to be covering the rest of the playoff games, especially the one tomorrow. The one tomorrow is going to be a big game for me to cover. So they're going to start fighting now, or just going to walk off the field? So yeah, I'm going to be covering the rest of the games as well. That was one hell of a game. John, you're right. It may be rigged exactly. So guys, thank you for watching. I'm not going yet. Hold on. So I got a comment here. This is long vacation for Tua to get ready for next season. Well, my first video, now that the game is over and the season over, my first video in the postseason is coming out hopefully Tuesday morning. And with that, I am going to be talking about why Tom Brady coming to the Miami Dolphins makes the most sense. I know some people are going to be pissed off. I know some people aren't going to want to see it. Ignore it if you don't want to see it. But that's my first video. After tomorrow's game, I'll be talking about it. I may go live during the Bucks-Cowboys game. I'm not going to be doing a game call, but I'm going to be talking about probably Tom Brady. And then Tuesday, I'm going to begin a series as to why Tom Brady makes a lot of sense for the Miami Dolphins. Don't miss it, because I really feel, excuse me, I really feel that Tom Brady is the next quarterback of the Miami Dolphins. I'm not talking about getting rid of Tua. I'm not talking about getting rid of Skyler. Teddy, you're done. But we cannot go into the postseason or into December or any bit of time with a less than top tier backup and starter. That's what this team is missing. When Tua went down, the team shit the bed. No denying that. We cannot have that situation next year. I guarantee you that Stephen Ross will not let that happen. They will not go. He'll be talking to Dan Marino, and whether it's Brady or somebody else, they will not go into next season with a subpar quarterback room. And to me, all signals point to Tom Brady. And so I'm going to break that down. Take a deep breath, drink a beer, take a shot, do whatever you need to do. But I'm going to show you why it makes sense. And I also can guarantee you that nobody else will give you the information on hopefully Tuesday that I'm going to give you. I can guarantee you nobody's going to give you that information. So Grandizer, no, it's not going to be opinion. I'm going to drop hard fact and let you guys make your own decision. I know a lot of people are saying, hey, well, Brady played for the Patriots and he whooped our ass and we don't want that guy down here. Shut up. I'm telling you right now, Tom Brady coming to the Miami Dolphins would be the best thing for the Dolphins and the best thing for South Florida. There's no way you can deny it. You're going to let your bias, he's 45 years old, he's going to be like a grandfather. If you didn't know that Tom Brady was 45 years old, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. I talked to my wife. I'm like, do you look like a 45-year-old guy? Hell no. He doesn't look like he's 45. Doesn't play like he's 45. Doesn't have the body of a 45-year-old man. This guy could be something for the entire South Florida region that takes us to the next level. Tua, I believe, can learn from Brady in a way that no coach, no other backup would be able to help him. Tua is 24. Let me look on the chart right here. Tua, if he continues to play, if he hasn't retired, Tua is 24 right now. If he plays a year, 2 years under Brady, he's only going to be 26. You understand that Skyler right now is 25. You understand that Stetson Bennett from Georgia is 25 in college. So if he got the benefit of playing 2 years or even 1 year, arm to arm, shoulder to shoulder with Tom Brady, that would be so much for his career if Tua hasn't already retired. And like I said earlier, we haven't heard a word from Tua. We haven't heard anything from him. Not a single peep. Not a tweet, not a YouTube video, not an Instagram post, not a TikTok, nothing. That doesn't bode well. I'm almost thinking we're going to hear a press conference on Tuesday or so where he's hanging it up. I pray he doesn't, but if he does, I understand. I understand that living with his new baby and his wife is more important than quarterbacking the Miami Dolphins. I'm ready to accept that. Something is going to break in the next 3 or 4 days. Not the Brady thing. Something is going to break about Tua in the next 3 or 4 days. Has to. Barry, why does it have to? If Tua is going to continue playing and progressing through the concussion protocol, then he'll be able to come out and say, I'm going to be ready, not from Adam Schefter, himself. Step up to the podium. I am going to be here in 2023, this year. I'm going to be here. He needs to say that. And why does he need to say that? Because by March, the teams move into free agency. By March, he needs to declare. But to a service to this team, he has to declare much earlier. This team is going to have to make a bunch of moves. And right now is when Tua, and I'm saying it within this week, has to let this team know what the hell is going on. And you're going to see a bevy of moves. You're going to see different players. And I'll just show you. You guys will see. And with Tom Brady coming down here, if he were to come, he's going to be a free agent magnet. a free agent man, guys are going to want to come and play because they have the chance of winning a Super Bowl. Guys will take less money because they have a chance to win a Super Bowl. Watch the team that gets assembled should Tom Brady come. So are you going to be offended? I'm sorry, but that's just how it is, guys. That's where I think we're going, and I'm going to show you some good reasoning as to why I believe that'll happen. Thank you guys all for listening to my ramblings throughout the year since, I don't know, July. And what really what I want to thank you guys for, I'm up to 20,000 subscribers or so. I don't really care, except for the one fact is that I didn't start this until about June. And so since June, you guys have allowed me to basically run down and overtake many Dolphins YouTubers and Dolphins channels. So next year, I'm expected, based on current growth analysis, to overtake and be not just the number one in terms of views, but also the number one in terms of subscribers. And I can only thank you guys for that. And it's your viewership that makes me work even harder. I love what Grandizer said. Grandizer said, hey man, not so much opinion, more fact. I take what you guys say and I spin and put together my productions accordingly. So thank you very much. Hard no on LeBron Brady. You called him LeBron Brady. Hey Chuck, thanks man. All you guys, thank you very much the whole time. The Dolphins did collapse. I say I wish you would continue with different content, not just football. Your analysis are I don't know what the fire or lit. I don't know some content. I don't know basketball that much. I know baseball, but baseball everyone thinks is boring. I know hockey, but I don't know if people like hockey. But I'm gonna endeavor to fill in the slots that I don't know. What I mean by that is, I don't know basketball all that well. Like the NBA kind of bores me. I'm definitely covering college basketball in the suites, the 64, the big dance. But I'm going to get some guests. I'm not talking like Joe, the other YouTuber. My wife has agreed to be a producer, and with her production stuff, she used to do all kinds of voice casting and modeling. So she's got a thing for it. We're going to go out there and we're going to start talking to some big names to be guests on the show. Nobody else is doing that in our sphere of things. So, hey, Rich Eisen, Colin Cowherd, you guys watch out. I'm coming for you. We've built up a little following here, and now I'm going to take it to the next level, and I'm looking at bringing in some serious guests. And pretty soon I'm going to be able to announce the sponsor for next year and what we're going to be doing, different digs and everything. So it's gonna be fun. So some of you guys may not like it. Some of you guys may. Some guys may tune in sometimes. We'll see. Everyone has an opinion, and I like to have yours. So thank you for watching today. Thank you for watching all season, and I'm not done. Now the fun part starts for me, because I can go beyond just the Dolphins. I'm not giving up on the Dolphins. I'm not giving up on Tua. Let me say it again for the 100th time. But I'm expanding. I want to expand here, with my base always being the Miami Dolphins, but doing a lot more different stuff. So thanks, guys. And watch for a video tomorrow. And then watch for the big Tom Brady video on Tuesday. Thanks a lot. Go Fins. They played